What is up, YouTube? It is now currently 4:13 in the PM here in cloudy, very cold Los Angeles. It's the 24th of January, and we are back here in the universe or galaxy of Elite Dangerous. We're about to embark on a very long journey across the galaxy to get rid of the goods that we've collected over the course of the last day or so of deep core mining. And without any further ado, let's go ahead and jump into the universe. Give me a second here. That was the wrong button. I should probably put Elite Dangerous under the heading of Behind the Wheel. Behind the Wheel was originally an idea for just Gran Turismo, but seeing as that we're behind the wheel of a spaceship, maybe it might be fair to give this the beginning, the behind the wheel intro. Maybe, I don't know. We're still playing with it. I want to make kind of an intro for Elite Dangerous specifically, so. Or maybe even an intro for just the other games I play aside from racing games like Gran Turismo. I said, of course, Competizione, and SnowRunner really isn't a racing game, but it's a game that involves cars. So anyhow, here we are. We're here back in Deb Station, and we've got a full payload. I managed last night to fill up the payload of the ship. We've got 10 units of Alexandrite, 171 units of Muscovite, 90 units of Monazite, 11 units of Serendipite, and 34 units of Benetoite? Benetoite? And then I think I've got a couple limpet drones in there. Probably. Let's check it. Let me see. Yeah, and the rest of it's just limpet drones. Generally, I try to mine down to the point where I only have like 4 limpet drones. That's not including what I've got in my hopper. I probably have at least 10 of each. I don't know how much I've got in my hopper. Let me see. What do I have in my hopper? It really depends. It really depends once I get to whatever station I'm at. This is why I don't clear out the hopper unless it asks me to. Because all of this will eventually end up, all of these 100% Muscovites will end up turning into 1 unit of Muscovite. And that's probably about it. All right, I think that's. So I've got like an extra 4 units of Muscovite sitting in the hopper, I think, which is, it might not seem like much, but at $800,000 per. That's like close to $400 million or $4 million in just the hopper. So I've been looking at prices for Muscovite. I might have to go pretty far in order to dump some of this stuff, which is going to make it a really long trip for me just to dump that one element. I still have to look it up in the EDDB, in the Elite Dangerous database, which we can do right now, actually. And then we can cross... Oops, I didn't mean to do that with that window. And then we can cross-reference it with the galaxy map to see how far we're going to have to go in order to dump some of this stuff off. Hopefully I didn't just end my stream by just jumping off the page. Give me a second. I'm just waiting for the stream to refresh here. Okay, there we go. So, let's get to looking at the database and see how far we need to go in order to get rid of. I want to start off with a Muscovite, since it's the one that I have the most of, and it might be the one that I have to go the furthest to dump off. But we can always, like if you guys have been watching how I play, I gather cartographic information on the way. So even if we do have to go pretty far, we'll make money off the Muscovite, definitely. but will also make money off of it. And this is what I suggest for everyone that's going to do commodities trading, because a lot of times you're going to have to go far, really, really far out to dump off your stuff at the best price, the best market price. So another way to make money is to scan the systems as you jump into them. Like I said, if you sign it to just one button, or you sign it to one button that you can remember to press every time you come into a system, you can stand to make a good chunk of money. I've made up to, like, 2 mil, 3 mil, just jumping across the universe and doing a quick scan. If you do detailed scans, you definitely would make more money. I just, since I'm carrying so much of my payload, or inside my cargo bay, I don't want to make I don't want to give any pirates any chances to jump me while I'm doing an FSS or a detailed surface scan of each planet, which is, I think, now what you have to do in order to make the most amount of money from planetary discovery or solar or system discovery. Is, I think, you actually have to fly by the planet and make a detailed scan of the planet of the planets in order to make the most money out of discovery. I think you might. I'm gonna. You might want to look this up. You might only have to look at the one planet that's worthwhile. Usually, those are planets that can be habitable or can be terraformed. Those are the ones that are worth the most money. And there's actually something called the Road to Riches that a lot of people will do. I actually did it starting out a long time ago, just for the hell of, just to see if it actually worked. But it's what you do is you feed in your so this is a whole other website that you can access. You feed in your starting starting system, and you give them your final destination, and they'll give you a roadmap of planets you should go check out, because they're worth a lot of money, and those change over the course of time. So I haven't done it in a while. I can't remember if that's the way that it goes, but something like that, something to that degree. But it's small chump change compared to the commodities that I've got so far inside the cargo bay. So I am not going to worry about it too much. As long as I can make an extra mill or two on the side, I'm happy. But anyhow, let's jump over to the market and the marketplace and see what where I can dump this musgravite off. And like I said, I think I might have to go far. Last night I checked, and it seems like I have to go close to the center of the galaxy in order to dump some of this off, which is like 3 sectors away. I think it was 22,000 22,000 light years I would have to travel, which is really far. That'd be the furthest I've ever gotten in the game. But if that's what it has to take in order to make a buck, I might end up doing it. But let's go ahead and take a look. Let's jump over here to the Elite Dangerous database. We are going to look up commodities, and we're going to look at musgravite. I'm going to go down and try to find musgravite, which is in minerals. And there it is, musgravite. Going for $819,736. At Silva Terminal in Ljubljana. That looks like the best price I'm going to get. That price was recorded 25 minutes ago. So if I want to get there and try to make around this amount of money, I need to really hustle to get over there. Once these post, this is the price that whoever last was there, or whoever reported this, dumped off their musgravite at this price. That will and if they dumped enough, that price will lower, because obviously the demand in that area will lower as well. So I'm guessing that at $819,736 25 minutes ago, there's a chance at least maybe 2 other people may have dumped off there between now and then. So the actual price that I might actually get when I get there, or by the time I get there, it might be around this 783,000. I'll be lucky if it's 800,000 still. But let's see how far across the universe we have to go in order to get there. It's in Ljubljana. Let me go ahead and look that up. And then, you know, I'll go through this process with you guys watching. So for anyone that doesn't know how to do any of this, this should hopefully make it easier. So we want to go to PlayStation, turn off that microphone, and now we are looking for Ljubljana, which is spelled. We go into the galaxy map. Galaxy map is essential for playing this game. If you have not figured out where the galaxy map is, you need to really figure out where the galaxy map is and how to use it. Ljubljana. Okay. That's spelled right. Is not too far away. Wow, that's very close. Lucky for us. Hey Ignacio, how you doing? That is very fortunate for us. That's just one jump, it looks like. Three jumps. Wow, we really lucked out. Let's hopefully we lucked out in the way that the price is still holding at 819,000 or around 800,000. So let's go ahead and make the jump, and just hope that price is still holding. Last night I checked and it was halfway across the universe. I would have had to, or halfway across the galaxy, for like the same amount of money. So it's really fortunate that we can. We're really fortunate that we can maybe get away with.
Clear of the landing pad. You are go for departure.
With maybe being able to get rid of it for that amount of price for a station that's fairly close. Yo, what's up, Jared? How you doing, man? How's your Sunday been, man? Space trucking today. Oh no. Oh god. The ship is so big. I've been having problems trying to get this thing out of the mail slot. Getting into the mail slot isn't a problem. Getting out of the mail slot's been a problem. That's what we all like to call that little slot the mail slot. Oh no! Oh no! You're doing Nuremberg in ACC. Oh god. May the Lord have mercy on your soul, my friend. That's gonna be a rough one. But you know what? At least you know parts of the Nuremberg ring. Nuremberg GP is pretty short, so. At least you're not running the full circuit. They're only doing the GP circuit, which is way shorter. I watched a little bit of that Daytona, 24 Hours of Daytona on Jimmy Broadbent's channel, and they wrecked again and again. I think they ended up being the last place in their class. It's really sad. The guy that ran, the driver that got hit off the road came into the chat during the tournament time that I was watching, and Jimmy kind of gave him a kind of tore him a new one, sort of. Yeah, Nordschleife in ACC would be awful. That would be horrendous. With as unforgiving as that game is, that would be a nightmare. Did they end up 17 laps down? When I last watched, they were 13 laps down. So They must have went down another 4 laps. Oh, you know what? No, they were 17 laps when I stopped watching because I actually watched them go down another 4 laps. One of the drivers just was misjudged the bus stop, and they rammed into the wall and had to go into the pits for like 4 laps, which kind of blew for them. That must really suck, man. It must really be like gut-wrenching, especially if you've like entered the race, you've dedicated all the time for it, and then you have one guy who makes a mistake and messes up the whole race for them. But you know, and that's what I say in Gran Turismo whenever people talk about, you know, people wrecking into them. Like, well, you know, that stuff happens in real life. You know, that kind of shit happens in real life. You know, and you just kind of have to brush it off and keep on trucking. You know, I know a lot of people rage quit whenever that happens, but it's just like, what's the point? You know, you might as well at least try to get something from the race. That's why I never quit, unless I'm in like, even like during practice, I generally try not to, you know, quit the race. Unless I'm in like pain, then that's the only reason I quit a race, because I know I can quit a practice, but I'll never quit like an FIA race or a daily race if I'd ever did one again. It also really hurts your score, so it's like, but it's also a pride thing for me, man. You know, I always want to start what I finished, or finish what I started. Ooh, let's flew past that really fast. You know, and Jimmy said the same thing last night, or this morning, is when I kind of turned in. You know, you gotta finish what you started. You know, you signed up for a 24-hour, and they said that like people were, quitting out of their races because they ended up wrecking, and I was like, that's kind of lame. You know, you signed up for a 24-hour race. You know, I know it sucks to have to drive a car that's busted and with no hope that you're gonna end up in first or whatever, but I mean, you know, not everyone finishes first. That's just a fact of life. Yeah, I know it sucks having to drive, you know, to finish a race, even, you know, after your race has been messed up, but you know, you can't reset all the time. Three, two, one, stop. Disengage. Where are your lights at?
Kilo Alpha Bravo. This is Federal Flight Control. Treatment to random security scans on your approach.
Copy that, Silva Terminal. Silva Terminal, requesting docking.
Authorization cleared. Land on pad 02.
Copy that. Landing on pad 02. Heading on approach. So I'm really good getting the Anaconda into the mail slot. Getting it out of the mail slot is a whole different story. The Anaconda is a big ship. I really wish it wasn't as big as it is. It's a big ship. It might not be very wide, but it's really tall. The length I can deal with. The height I can't deal with. Because it really makes trying to squeeze through this thing a real challenge.
Decrease your speed immediately.
Copy that. Decreasing speed. Put your panties up in a bunch. I know what I'm doing. Match the gravitational roll here as best as I can. So I can make it in here without scratching her up.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Copy that. 1,000 meters. I'd like to talk to the tower like they're actually talking to me. Or like they can actually talk back. Oh no. No, no, no.
Attention, Commander. Landing gear not deployed. Do not loiter in this area, Commander. Move away.
I don't know why the ship's been doing that lately. The ship has been, it's weird. It's been controlling kind of weird lately. I don't know what's causing it. Throttle, alternate flight controls. Let's bring it back a little bit. Oh, right there, right on the money. Let's see forward motion and make a clean landing. Touchdown, and the crowd goes wild.
Landing sequence completed. Deploying ground crew.
Let's go into the hangar because we're gonna have to go to the hangar anyway when we leave this place. Now access starport services. Hopefully this price hasn't dropped too much. The commodities market. Did we not refuel? It must have been a long jump. Forget that I updated the my FSD so it jumps pretty far. But then, you know, it jumping pretty far also means it takes more gas to make that jump. Ooh, wow, we got some decent prices for those. See, it took a huge hit. Muscovite is now at 593,000. Everyone must have bum rushed the station once it hit 800,000. So 600,000 and making $101,530,053. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I don't think I'm going to dump it at the price, because if I can make it to Cayley Dock, which was reported 5 minutes ago at 783,000. Now dropping to 728,000. Now, still saying Silva. This terminal though is at 100,000 or 800,000. This is wrong. It's totally wrong. It is nowhere near 800,000. It's at 593,000. So my current system is let's just put back to Anesh. Put Libijara in. Yeah, that's the problem with being in the bubble, is that once you do any of this stuff and people, you know, go to EDDB, they will jump on it immediately and beat us to the punch. That's what happens in 29 minutes. It went from 819,000 to 593,000. That's how the cookie crumbles. Now, the system that I found the most, and it still looks like it's trending high, and I bet you it's probably still that high, is at a place called Phoenix, which is really close to the Galactic Center. It's going to be a trip. It's going to be a pretty long trip. I'm not going to go all the way out there to dump this stuff. this system called Phoenix, which that will already tell you that it's pretty far. Phoenix is right here, right at the beginning of the center of the galactic disk. That's there. I'm here. Phoenix is... yeah. Phoenix is very, very far away from me. I do want to go to this region of the galaxy, but I don't think I want to do it in this trip. That's also going to take a long time. And I would have to really, really plot a course out there myself because... let me see if I can change. Yeah, my fastest route is 20. I mean, I could try using a jet cone boost, but I have... let me see if I can feed in... see if I can feed in more information about my ship here. I guess I can only do that. I think that's... yeah, I think that's my ship is at boost 1 right now. What is that view that will tell me? There's a view. This doesn't tell me anything about my maximum jump range is. There is a panel that tells me my maximum jump range, and I can't remember where it is. Yeah, we're not going to go all the way to Phoenix. That's just not going to happen. Where is the screen that tells me my maximum jump range? Isn't there a screen that tells me my maximum jump range? Pre-flight checks. What is that? I wonder what I have to do. I've never actually had to do pre-flight checks. Let me see where else I can go here. The Nest is the second highest price. Kaylee Dock is at 728,000. By the time I get there, it probably won't be that. This might be a bad day to get rid of Muscovite. I might just hold on. I might just have to hold on to it until the prices go back up, which is always an option. I could hold out another day, as long as I can get rid of some of this other stuff. Let's see what monazite's trading at. I'll bring you guys back over to the database. Alright, let's go back over to the database here. So monazite's the second thing. that I have in my cargo hold that I need to get rid of, which is, man, galactic prices are dropping. What is going on? Johnson Keep at LFT 1349 apparently is, and they'll accept the size ship that I have. That was $773,555 reported 1 hour ago. Here's $763,213 20 minutes ago. It's only a $10,000 difference, so I might actually try to go for this one that was 20 minutes ago. At Berkerland Hub in Saggy. All right, let's try that. Third in qualification. All right. Not too shabby. Now you have to qualify again. Dude, you're getting a lot more wheel time than this in the off season than I am. Whew. Holy. Good Lord. Wow. Oh, wait, no. Saggy isn't too far from me. Let me select that. How many jumps are we talking? It doesn't look like too many jumps. Well, let's take a trip up to Saggy and see what the price is there. We're looking at 13 jumps. Shouldn't be too bad. It's about an average excursion. Pitch up. Pitch down. This is weird. I never had to do the pre-flight checklist. I should shut it off. Alright, pre-flight checklist is done. Let me get out of it. Is that it all? Is that all I have to do with the pre-flight checklists? Oh, left. Right. That's pretty goofy. Okay, we're not going to do the pre-flight checklist anymore. It's kind of cool if you want to check out what your controls are, or if your controls are working. But my controls are working, so I don't need to really do it.
Docking coupler disengaged. Depart when ready, Commander.
Copy that, departing.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, hopefully we don't ram into the mail slot again. It's always pretty embarrassing, especially when you're on stream. Once again, the account is pretty. That's Hull. That's never gonna not be a pain in the butt. fuel scooping.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I know I'm speeding. My ship's telling me I'm speeding, but I'm not one to follow galactic space limits. Speed limits.
All clear. Watch your 6, Commander.
Copy that. Thank you, Silver Terminal. Have a good day.
3, 2, 1.
We've got a pretty big fuel scoop, so it shouldn't take too long to scoop up some fuel. We want to make this short and sweet, this trip.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, technically, I could
Fuel
probably
scoop disengaged.
just sit in one spot and do that, but I like flying around. Makes me feel like I'm doing a, what do you call it?
Frameshift drive charging.
Like I'm aero braking or something across the sun. Using the sun to slingshot around to, where I'm supposed to be going. Oh wait, I didn't boom the system, did I? Christ. Well, that's probably a system I've boomed before. Let's just make sure that we're in the right mode. To boom systems. Whoa. Always boom your system.
Fuel scooping.
Too worried about interdiction or interdiction. You usually escape it pretty quickly. Just that good of a pilot.
Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel
Yeah,
scooping
I know.
complete.
I know, Sigourney Weaver. But I'm doing it for the good of yourself and both of us. When I get you toasted like that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, well, you know what? You're gonna try to interdict me, dude. You came in second too late.
3, 2, 1.
See ya.
Taking heat damage.
Yeah, it isn't that bad.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, with the increased range that I have in my engineered FSD,
Disengaged.
it's taking a lot more gas, but then again, I'm also jumping a lot further. Jumping 50% further than I normally would, I think. Is what I think I worked out. For the engineering. And I need to start collecting the stuff for...
Frameshift
I
drive
didn't boom
charging.
the system, did I? Always be booming. Or honking. Whichever one you want to call it.
3,
Either way, you always want to do system scan. Easy money.
fuel scooping.
This is a big system. 39 planets, man. probably another good system for mining in. Usually these multi-planet systems that have tons of planetoids have also either pristine icy rings or pristine metal rings. It's always worth noting some of these systems that have tons of planets. The one system I like to mine has like 60 planetoids in there. 16 celestial bodies. I wouldn't say they're all planets. Most of them are moons.
Frameshift drive charging.
Once I get rid of this payload, I'm going to start working on doing more engineering to the ship. Just because every time I enter a planetary system now, or enter a planet surface area or whatever,
Fuel scooping.
I end up running into pirates. And not just one pirate, I end up running into like 3 or 4 pirates. And blowing them out of the sky isn't a problem. The problem is they want to launch hatch-breaking limpets to tear out my payload, which isn't worth it. Which ends up becoming a huge mess. Especially when you have 3 pirates launching hatch-breaking limpets at you.
Fuel scooping complete.
Luckily, I was able to, I had that happen to me last night a couple times, but luckily I was able to recover most of the stuff. And what I didn't recover,
drive charging.
whatever I didn't recover, I replaced with just more mineral, more ore. Planetary scan. I don't remember if I boomed this system or not.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, by 1/100th of a second. Dude, that sucks. Dude, you're doing good in qualifying, though. It was funny while I was listening. While I was watching that broadcast of the Daytona 24 on Jimmy's channel, they were talking about ACC and how hard it is, and that apparently the multiplayer isn't very popular with that game, even on wow, it's been your best race yet. Yeah, they're saying that ACC multiplayer has been having a lot. Even the guys on the PC don't like it as much. Well, because they also have iRacing, so. But apparently, you know, like what we've been kind of experiencing with, at least what I've been experiencing with it is multiplayer is a lot harder to do than most other simulators in that game specifically, in ACC.
Disengaged.
But you know, they're smaller publishers, so they can't provide their own servers. I get it. They're not as established as iRacing. iRacing's been around forever.
Frameshift drive charging.
How's Hungary? So you've done 2 races since yesterday.
3, 2, 1.
Mazzano and the Hunger Ring. Dude, you're really buzzing through that game right now. You're trucking through that game. Can I not fuel skip from this planet? Or from the sun?
Frameshift drive charging.
You're really going through, you're really burning through them tracks, man. You must have been racing all day today. 'Cause I only heard you doing Mazzano. I didn't hear of you. You must have done Hunger Ring today.
Fuel scooping.
Wow, good for you, man. Yeah, you know, you're gonna have to tell me how the lobby racing is in it. I mean, I did a little bit of lobby racing, and I mean, it was alright, but it wasn't like really a race. It was just other guys running on the track with me, which is actually a lot easier than actually racing against the computer.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Critical. Come on, it's at 81% right now.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I think your SA has to be up to like 70, doesn't it, in order to race in the multiplayer? You also have to get like the medals for each track. Like, make sure you're collecting the medals for the tracks too, because they're some of those lobbies require you to have certain medals for certain tracks. Which is kind of lame. Like, qualifying to get into that lobby wasn't hard enough already as it is. I mean, I get it. People are just trying to keep people from, you know, being playing Wreckfest in those lobbies, but still, it's a little much to ask.
Frameshift drive charging.
Uh-oh. So are you not going to get a PlayStation 2? A PlayStation 5?
2, 1.
Or are you going to get that in conclusion, or with the PlayStation 5? You know, I don't know how much the Corvette is, Nova. This is an Anaconda. And the Corvette prices, it differs across the galaxy. It depends on where you're getting it from. Some systems, the Corvette's cheaper than it is in other systems. And also, in order to get a Corvette, you also have to be, you also have to have a Federation, a reputation with the Federation. So it isn't as easy as just going out and buying the Corvette. But are you gonna not get a? Are you planning not to get a PS5? Ooh, we're taking some damage here. Is it 187 million, Rich? Because I've seen it cheaper than that in other places. I've run into it a couple of times, and it's been around, you know, 187 million. I've seen it as low as 160 million. Between the two, I mean, what type of combat are you doing? I mean, they're two. I mean, Corvette with for firepower, but the Fer-de-Lance... The Fer-de-Lance is also a really decent ship, and it really depends on what you're going up against. The Fer-de-Lance is obviously going to be faster, and probably way more maneuverable because it's a smaller ship.
4, 3, 2, 1.
PvE, I would go Fer-de-Lance. Yeah, exactly. So you can get 10% off of the Li Long Rui systems, and they've got one. Where I bought this Anaconda, they had a Corvette.
Fuel scooping.
I'm still trying to get a PS5, you know, whenever I can. My brother just got one. My older brother just got one. I would like to be in the position where I was able to build a PC by the end of the year, but since I have a steering wheel, I'm trying to get a steering wheel set up. It's gonna probably have to wait till next year. I'm selling commodities right now. I'm selling muscovite, or I do mining.
Fuel scooping complete.
Basically, it's the best way to make money in this game. I mean, if you're trying to make money, then mining is the way to go. Deep core mining specifically is the way to go. Yeah, this is what this is. I'm playing on a PS4 Pro right now. We're talking about like for games like Assetto Corsa, Capitazione, and you know, just games in general.
Frameshift drive charging.
I haven't had any problems with my graphics. My graphics on the Pro. The Pro's been fine. Yeah, you're not gonna make much money doing laser mining, because doing laser mining, you're gonna only get like the really low ends, or the cheaper commodities, like, you know, the cheaper minerals and cheaper metals. Yeah, I'm in super sampling mode right now.
Fuel scooping.
The only way you really make money off of mining is doing deep core mining. So,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hopefully, the prices here at this station have held. But you won't make a whole heck of a lot of money doing laser mining. Most everyone that mines does deep core mining. It takes a little while to do, and it can be kind of a pain in the butt because you get interdicted. I'm surprised I haven't gotten interdicted yet. But you get harassed by pirates a whole bunch, so you kind of need to have a quick ship or a ship that could defend itself for a little bit. You know, Cobra's a good ship to start off with. Asp would be another ship that would be a decent ship to do mining in. That's relatively cheap. With the Asp, you're going to be able to hold more than the Cobra, obviously, and make a ton of money really quickly with it. You know, with the Anaconda, I've got this thing set up so that, you know, it holds 320 tons of stuff. So, you know, I've got a whole cargo hold full of just minerals sitting around. What I have in my cargo hold right now, if I were able to get rid of all of this at the highest prices possible, would be somewhere around 200 million or something like that. I just turned down 171 million for the muscovite that I have. Yeah, you're not gonna make much money bounty hunting. I mean, it's fun, but you're not gonna make much money doing it. Yeah, I'll make in this trip probably around, if I can get the prices that I want, probably around 200 mil. Look, I'm going to tell you this. I've been playing this game now. This is probably the 6th day I've been playing this game. Granted, I started off on the PC. I started off on the PC years ago, and had collected a bunch of ships. So I cashed out that account and switched over to the PlayStation, and started out with about 500 mil worth of, or $500 million. it was like $550 million is what they gave me for all the stuff that I had in my other playthrough. But in 6 days, I have been able to, just for trading, and I've only done maybe 3 trades at this point. I'm already up to entrepreneur rank I'm almost elite in trade. Yeah, I'll make, in one day, I can make about 200 to 300 mil. You know, it's going to take us some time, but I mean, if you want to divide time, you know, by an effort, you still make way more deep core mining. And you can also bounty hunt at the same time. You know, that's the beauty with the Anaconda, is I can, you know, double roll with the ship. A lot of times, you know, if I get harassed by pirates, I just blow them out of the sky, and I end up making, you know, as long as I have my kill warrant scanner on, I'll make money for those kills. You know, I made, just for fun, I made that $1 million one. That took me 30 seconds to get that $1 million bounty right there. And that was a pirate trying to raid me. I ended up getting 1 million for just that one pirate, and that's probably like the 3rd pirate I've run into that's been like that. Yeah, you can do it with the Cobra. Is a great ship. Everyone, if there's one ship that you need to have in this game, it's the Cobra. The Cobra is probably the best bang for buck. It's one of the best ships out there. I started out with a Cobra. I almost stayed with the Cobra for a while there until I realized that I wanted to make money faster, and then I just got an Asp. And the Asp honestly is a decent ship as well. But you know, let's see. We'll see what happens. You know, I'm kind of going off of EDDB prices right now, Elite Database, or Elite Dangerous Database prices right now. So the price that I got for this one was 30 minutes late.
Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 25.
Copy that. Landing pad 25, Brooklyn Hub. The price that I got for these minerals is about 30 minutes old. So hopefully not many other people have traded.
Scan detected.
Oh, good lord.
Stay on current approach vector, Commander.
This is the wrong thing with the Anaconda. Oh, what are you doing, you a-hole? Really?
Caution. Maintain state separation.
Thanks for running me off. You're lucky I was on space to blow you out of the sky, dude. The Anaconda's just so dang big, man. Yeah, congratulations on getting your deadly combat rank.
500 meters.
How many kills did you have to get for that? Like 50? You know, it changes. It changes because if other people see the price, then they'll dump off, you know, in the same station, and the demand will drop, and so the price will drop. Like the last station I was in said it was $800,000 about a half hour ago. It was down to $600,000. Actually, not even that much. It was like $593,000. So once people get a hold of the prices and they see the prices, they'll flood the station with you know, their stuff, and it'll drop the prices. So this one was saying it was 760. This market was supposed to be 20 minutes ago was at $763,213 for the monazite that I'm trying to get rid of. So let's see how far it's dropped since then. 763,000 is what I'm looking for. I bet you it's gonna be about 750. 745. So I wasn't too far off. I'll take it for that price. That'll yield me $67,098,780. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. It sucks. It hurts. Dude. Okay. Yeah, why not?
Incoming message.
Ooh. I think that may have been... Is that the message for my... Did I just get into elite status for trading? Oh, no. I'm a tycoon now. Oh, it looks like I have to go one more rank for my elite status in trading, and then I can get into Jameson. So I'm a tycoon now. Alright. Let's see if we can trade off some maps while we're at it. Let's see how much it'll take for maps, and that will rank me up. 1.5 years, huh? It's a long time. You know, technically, I've been playing this game since it came out in 2014. Technically, but I took a 3-year gap in there. I took it like a 2 or 3 year gap. So there's been some time, you know, in between where I stopped playing the game. Like I started playing the game, and then I took like 6 or 7 months off for them to update the game, because I adopted this game as soon as it came out, and it was full of bugs. It's just gotten better and better. Now it's like the Elite Dangerous you guys are playing now is so much better than what we got at the very beginning. I could sell off all my cartographic data for $526,389. Nope. No, thank you. I'm gonna wait till that gets to 1 million. Let's see what else we can get rid of. What else do you have that we can get rid of? Or what else do you want that I can get rid of? Alexandrite is trading at 337,701. EDDB says I can get $709,000 for that. So you can go screw yourselves. Where can I get that from? Oh, let's try to get rid of this Benetite stuff. This is the first time I've ever tried to trade this stuff before. I don't think it's cool. Oh, $846,000. I've got 34 units of that. Let's try to figure out where I can drop that off at. Kaylee Dock. That isn't very far from me at all, I don't think. I think I've encountered Kaylee Dock somewhere else in Gomet. Gomat. Gomat. G-O-M-M-A-T. Oh, that isn't very far at all. Yeah, let's plot. That's in Zachary Hudson territory. See, that price was posted 38 minutes ago. So let's see if we can beat other people there. Beat the other people to the punch here. And that's really all it is it's about beating other people there to their Oh, this is the only game. Yeah, I love this game. This game is great. This game is honestly a guilty pleasure because I play a bunch of other games, but this is the one game that this game and City Skylines. I won't play City Skylines on the PS4 though, because the PC version is you can't beat the PC version of City Skylines. I know it's on the PlayStation, but it's without the Steam Workshop. City Skylines is nothing. So I refuse to play it on this system because I don't have any access to the Steam Workshop and the huge cities that I've built on the PC. I need to really build a new PC really soon, because I really kind of miss playing on the PC. Alright, Eagle, you better get the heck out of the way. Get the hell out of the way. Yeah, the Odyssey update's gonna be pretty dope. They're thinking though that they're gonna have to. It's gonna be delayed, I think, until fall or early winter. They're having problems with it right now, and I think the problems they're having is trying to get it adapted to PlayStation or to the to the consoles.
Clear of the station perimeter. We look forward to your return, Commander.
Copy that. Thank you for your business. Clear out. Plot routes.
Frameshift drive charging.
I use EDDB for updating my mining prices. The Elite Data database. Inara works too, but Inara and EDDB almost are the same. You know, as far as prices updating are concerned. EDDB is in and out, and like I said, it's not quite their fault when the prices are off. It just means that whenever you see the prices posted, you know, it doesn't mean that you're gonna get that price. It really depends on how many other eyes saw that price, and how many people were able to rush that station before you got there. You know, you have to really be fast when you What's going on, Evil Melon? How you doing? I saw that you were playing on last night. Did you get used to deep core mining?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it really depends on how fast your ship is. I mean, it really is important that your ship can jump really far and fast in order to make usage of other prices. Because when you see, like, oh, this, updated 1 minute ago, and, you're seeing it 20 minutes later, that's a possibility that 20 other people have got there before you did and traded there. And then that drops the prices. Well, I'm going to tell you this, Nova. You're going to have to make a choice then, because they can't port your game from the PS4 over. They can only port the money that you have for your ships and the money that you have in your bank account, but they can't port over your actual character. So you're going to have to give up, your rank and all of that other stuff. You'll still get the money for all of your ships and all the money that you have in your bank right now, but you won't get any of your experience points or any of that. You're going to basically have to start all over again with the money plus the money. Yes, EDDB will do mining locations, and I'll show you how to do that once I get to the station real quick. Let me get to the station. And I'll walk you through. It's really easy. I'll walk you through trying to find good systems. It basically involves going under the bodies tab and setting the search engine right so that it will be searching for the best spots for the most expensive items. Like musgravite and low temperature diamonds, void opals, all that other stuff. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
Frameshift
go ahead.
drive
Totally.
charging.
Yeah, it's kind of a drag, Nova. I was kind of... I wasn't terrible. I wasn't really disappointed, but it was... You know, because it had been a while since I played
4,
on the PC.
2,
It's probably been about 6 months. There's probably a 6 or 7 month gap between me playing on the PC and me starting up on the PS4. And honestly, they transferred all the money, which is all that really kind of, you know, in a sense, really is all that mattered, you know? Because if you get the money, you can at least get, like, a decent ship and try to at least elite one of your ranks or one of your roles really quickly. Like, I'm going to be at elite trading within a matter of a week. You know, that was because I started off in this game with a Crate Mark II. You know, and then I took my Crate Mark II and traded it for a for this Anaconda. It was actually my first Anaconda. Yeah, Rich will while we're we probably shouldn't do this while we're frame shift driving. Oh god. Oh no. I'll add you as soon as I land. I just remember because I'll run right into the star if I don't pay attention to the my jumps. Yeah, it's kind of a drag, but like I said, if you've got enough money in your bank and you've got enough ships, it's almost worth it in a way. Like I had maybe 10 ships spread across the galaxy that I was never gonna ever be able to put into one spot. You know, so it wasn't like a huge deal for me. You know, cashing in, I ended up making $550 million. Do I like it? They're both the same to me. You know, you're talking to a PC gamer that's gone to a console, so they're both the same to me. The question is whether or not console's better than PC, and the answer to that is, in some cases, it is. You know, I honestly like playing this game more on the console than I like playing it on the PC. That's the god to honest truth. I honestly really, because I like playing with a DualShock. I had a HOTAS when I was playing on PC, and I thought that was better, but honestly, controlling the ship is so much easier with a DualShock. Yeah, I should have actually probably just got a DualShock for my PC. You know, I just have a Thrustmaster HOTAS X, and I tried using it with the PS4, but apparently I have to get a HOTAS 4. I guess it's a whole marketing scheme from between Thrustmaster and Sony, so they can sell more of the HOTASes. But I honestly like playing with the DualShock better. Like, I think it's way more intuitive. I can control my throttle easier with it. And honestly, the HOTAS that I have rocked around so much, like the throttle lever rocked around so much that was really annoying, and I could never get them the right distance away from each other. Especially since I run a laptop to do EDDB at the same time. Or, you know, do the stream at the same time. So I'll put the HOTAS, I'll put the stick on one side and the throttle on the other side. And, you know, that just, the cord wasn't long enough, and it was so clumsy, and it was just like a pain in the butt. So, the DualShock just makes it a lot easier. I can honestly play from my bed and not worry about it. You know, I can play anywhere in my room. I could stand up and play it, you know. I couldn't do that with the HOTAS. And sometimes when you're playing for a long time, you want to stand up and, you know, walk around a little bit. You know, especially when you're deep core mining. You know, you do a lot of flying when you're deep core mining. So you do a lot of flying, and then sometimes it's a drag when you have to do it all sitting down, you know. With the DualShock, I can walk around the room. You know, I don't think... Oh, no. Oh, Christ, I got too close to the sun. Come on. Come on, FSD, cool down quick. The last thing I need is a pirate jumping in here. I mean, we'd probably be able to outrun him. But it would be nice if you didn't shut down and cool down this long. That's the one thing with getting my FSD engineered, is that now that I'm making really long jumps, it's taking a lot longer to refuel. Like, way longer. Come on, baby.
Frameshift drive charging.
Where's my escape vector? I'll probably put it right next to the sun. Yep. They always put the escape vector super close to the sun. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. Go. Get out of here. So annoying. Yeah, if you want to make money a lot really, really fast, deep core mine. I mean, you're seeing how much money I'm making, and that wasn't the most expensive thing in my, you know, in my trunk. Yeah, I've got. Oh no, I don't have. I got rid of my heat sink ejector thing. I know I could probably use it, but I mean, I honestly don't have the power in my with how I have the ship equipped. I don't have the power in my what's it called? Power plant for it to be deployed, at least, because it took up like 10 milliwatts or something like that, and I have a shield booster, a 4A extra large multi-cannon, 3C large multi-cannons, one large pulse laser, one medium pulse laser, and the seismic launcher, and the abrasion blaster. So this ship's pretty outfitted.
Fuel scooping complete.
I mean, honestly, I don't have to fly as close. I just like flying close to the sun because I'm an asshole. Because I'm a cowboy. That's why I just like to fly close to the sun, just to tempt fate.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, I could probably added you as a friend while we were doing that, but I promise when we land, I'll do all that stuff. No, I love this game. This game is a real guilty pleasure of mine, because I can honestly play this for days, and I won't even realize the sun's gone up and down. Yeah, I need to start working on my Federation reputation too, because I would like to get a Corvette at some point in time. I would get a Corvette definitely for. Now that I think about it, a Corvette might actually be really, really good for PvP or PvE. It really depends, though, man. I don't know. It's a lot of money. If you lose a ship, it's a lot of money too. Like this ship insured, I think is 24 mil. So if you have a Corvette, that replacement price is going to be pretty high, I would imagine. Yeah, I always get into more than 100% heat. Just because, like I said, I'm an a-hole. Oh, look, we're right. Wow, that was actually a really short trip. I'm glad I did that engineering. That engineering really, just 15% more on my, more distance for the jumps really made a huge difference.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That'd be sweet if they made it all one server, but I don't think they'll ever get down to that. I mean, technically we are all playing on one server. It's just that they split the PC from the two consoles, and the two consoles are split from each other as well. So I would think that at the very least they could put the Xbox and the PlayStations all on one server, but and let the PC guys have their own server. But I guess that's just not the way that it works.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Even though the games are practically the same, I mean, I don't see much difference from. The only difference I see is graphics-wise. That's the only difference I see, and then, it depends on what type of PlayStation you're playing on. But this looks practically the same as when I was playing on my medium-grade PC. Maybe if you had an ultra, spec'd out PC, then it would look graphically different. But this doesn't really look much different. Yeah, you would. Honestly, if I went back to the PC with this game, I would play it with the Xbox Elite controller. And VR is what I would do. I would skip the HOTAS and just go VR and use an Xbox Elite controller. I like the Xbox Elite controllers. They're really nice. Or go cheap styles and get a really nice VR headset or setup and just play on a DualShock. Like I said, I've had the experience with the HOTAS and I don't like it. It's not, unless you have other games that you can play on HOTAS, Elite Dangerous is not worth getting a HOTAS for. That's my opinion. As someone who has, I'm literally sitting right next to a HOTAS, and I would rather I'd rather just play with the DualShock for this game. I get it. Some people, people are different. Some people don't like playing it with the DualShock because they don't like how it controls. I think it controls a lot better though, in my opinion. The one huge difference is throttle control. Like, doing a throttle move like this is so impossible on the HOTAS. See how slightly down I'm going in my... Doing that on the HOTAS is almost impossible. Unless your HOTAS is a really, really nice HOTAS that, that goes down really, really slowly and incrementally. It's... And, to that end, you're going to need to buy a really nice HOTAS setup. And if you're going to do that, then I hope you're playing DCS or, like, Microsoft Flight Simulator or something, that would also require the HOTAS. But Elite Dangerous, for me, personally, would not be a game that I would want to get a HOTAS for. Yeah, I know. I wish they would make PSVR work. It's kind of a drag that they don't make PSVR work. It's kind of annoying. There are a couple of things from the few PC ports that I have that I wish they would do for the PlayStation, but they just don't do it. Assetto Corsa is the one that drives me crazy because I don't know if you guys know this, but the PS DualShock controllers have an accelerometer in them, which means that you can use them as a steering wheel. I use it my DualShock as a steering wheel in Gran Turismo, and I know it doesn't replace a steering wheel, but it damn comes really close to being a steering wheel, and it bugs me that Gran Turismo is the only racing game that actually utilizes it. No, there are no other racing games that utilize it. And one of the games that I have is Assetto Corsa Competizione, which is also on the PC, supports it on the PC, but doesn't support it on the PS4, which makes zero sense whatsoever. But I really wish they would make PSVR work for this. Apparently, it's a hardware thing for the PSVR. The PSVR can't get the horsepower enough out of the can't get enough horsepower out of even the PS4 Pro in order to run this game in VR. It just tells you how much processing you need for, you know, VR. VR is a very tough thing to process for. So hopefully you know, it'll be different for the PS5. But yeah, the HOTAS thing, I mean, I wouldn't personally, you know, because I have played with this with a HOTAS, I wouldn't personally recommend buying a HOTAS just for this game. Maybe if you played like Ace Combat or something, or you had some other games that you played with it, but specifically for this game, I wouldn't recommend it. Maybe the PS5 will, that's what I'm hoping, you know. But that's on Frontier's end. Frontier is going to want to have to adapt it to VR in order for it to play. But to that degree, you know, honestly, maybe for Horizons it would make a difference. But I mean, this is me using the motion controller to look around my cockpit, which is, I'm used to using the motion controller. Like I said, I use this with other games, so you know, it's really easy for me to manipulate the DualShock for look around. I mean, it would help during dogfights, but honestly, during dogfights, it really depends on what ship you have, honestly. Like this one, it wouldn't really matter because I don't really have too much I can look up, right? I only have like that far. And that also, you know, changes the way that I engage enemies, you know, in dogfights. Where, you know, the Anaconda is a ship that you know, you don't want to get involved with a straight-on head-to-head battle with it, and you'll lose. That's just the, you know, you're gonna lose if you go head-to-head against an Anaconda. You're gonna lose. Maybe not with a Corvette, but most other ships you'll end up losing. The way you want to engage an Anaconda is from the behind. Like, you always want to try to stay behind the Anaconda. You know, and so in that sense, you're not going to be doing much flipping around or anything. I just look at the radar, honestly, for that. It would be nice to be able to train, you know, onto the target as you're moving around it, but I've gotten so used to just watching the radar, you know, dropping my ship down into maneuverable speeds, and then using my boosters, you know, and my thrusters properly. The VR would work well in like a ship like the Asp. It would work really well in the Asp. Anything that you had a full glass cockpit, it would work really well with. The Type 7. Not like anyone's gonna get into much combat in the Type 7. maybe the Type 7 that is for combat, maybe. I can't think of any other ships that have a full. Maybe the Chieftain, but I don't think the Chieftain is a full bubble, is it? I don't think the Chieftain has a full. Like, you can look up in it, but I don't think you can look down and around it. I was really surprised that the Anaconda has such limited vision. I'd never had actually seen the cockpit of the Anaconda before I bought it. I didn't realize it was all so far back either. I thought I was the cockpit. The cockpit was all the way in the front. Is that? So you've done the power play, yeah? Did you do that in the T7 in the transporter? They say the transporter is the best ship to do the power play in. I still need to do that thing too. Like I said, I just started playing this game again this past week. Literally, it's been now 7 days since I started playing this game again. So I haven't really messed with engineer stuff. I got my FSD engineered, but I haven't really done much other you know, engineering, and it's only engineered to like level 1. I haven't done any of the Guardian stuff. I haven't done any of the Thargoid stuff. I haven't done any faction play. I haven't done any of that, anything. That's why I didn't get a Corvette, because I don't have a Federation. Like I said, I don't have any Federation reputation right now. So, and apparently, I guess you have to be all the way up in Federation reputation in order to get a Corvette. I had the money for one. I could have easily bought like 2 of them, but I didn't have the rep for it, so I bought the Anaconda instead. And honestly, I wanted an Anaconda. When I started playing this game, you know, in 2014, I was like, I want one of the Anacondas. Yeah, the T9 Heavy, right? Yeah. A T9 Heavy would be a good ship to do mining in. It's a little big. Well, you can you know, look for alien artifacts. What you need to do for... No, you have to look for Guardian artifacts. But you can run into the Thargoids. I've heard of people running into the Thargoids. Oh, yeah? I'm gonna have to stop trading at some point and start working for the Federation rank. By the end of this week, I'll probably, if I deep mine all week, I'll have enough money for like 3 Corvettes. I could probably afford 2 or 3 Corvettes, or what do I have right now? I'm at 216 mil. We'll see what I'm at after this. Yeah, that's I want to run into some Thargoids. Where do you run into the Thargoids at? I found a couple systems where there's one of the systems that I'm mining has lots of alien activity. I think it's HIP something or the other. How hard are they to beat, the Thargoids? Oh yeah. So I have to get Rear Admiral. So you're saying a couple days to get to rank a Rear Admiral. What do? You just run a bunch of Federation missions, I'm guessing? Did you do that with the Type 9? I could buy a Type 9. I could buy like Type 9 and completely upgrade it if I wanted to. I would like to get that out of the way. Okay. I think I've passed through the Pleiades Nebula. Slowing down. We will capture Katie Dock here in a second. And Evil Melon, we will go through. Hopefully, are you still there, Evil Melon? I'll show you what you have to do in order to find the rings that you want to mine on EDDB. And Rich, I will add you as my friend once we land here. Oh, really? Well, then I could probably buy a Cobra for that. I'll just buy a Cobra, completely hook it up, and then be done with it. I've been trying to find an excuse to buy another Cobra. Anyhow, so I'll just buy a Cobra, slam a bunch of stuff on it, and be done with it. I'm also kind of working to get into the... I want to get into the Jameson, basically. Look at that. Perfect. Kaylee Dock requesting docking.
Landing permission granted. Proceed to landing pad 25.
Copy that. Proceeding to landing pad 25. Slowly roll. Getting the ship through the mail slot is not the easiest thing.
Visual acquired. Heading is good.
The T9 must be a pain in the butt to try to get through this thing too. I got so good doing with the smaller ships because I used to run black market trading. So when you're doing black market trading, you literally have to boost through that gate as fast as you can before you get scanned. So you learn really quickly with the small ships how to get in and out of the stations really quickly.
Caution. Extend landing gear.
Landing gear extended.
Landing gear deployed.
Hey, what's up, Kleb? Nah, I haven't played any Star Citizen. I'm actually not trying to support that whole thing because I think that publisher has been like really. I was supporting it when they were in development for it, but now it just seems like they're like it's a scam.
Touchdown.
It looks cool, but I don't ever believe that they're ever going to release it. I don't think they're ever going to release it. You know how long that game has been development for? That game has been in development since like 2010. Thank you. Yeah, that game's been in development since 2010. What are you doing, Kleb? I haven't seen you in a couple days, man. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool if the game actually came out, but they have shown nothing except for a beta. And it's kind of disheartening that people keep on giving them money. I'm just like... They're kind of rewarding the publisher for not releasing anything except for a beta. There are people that have given tens of thousands of dollars to that developer, and they still haven't been able to produce a game. Which is really... you know, kind of annoying. Here it is, 2020 and or 2021, and we're already going through our second major overhaul in Elite Dangerous, and they're still in the beta. They are still. Ooh, look at $699,000 has gone down. It was at $800 and some odd thousand when it left. Oh, you're in Georgia? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a tech demo. I was wondering where you were, Kleb. I haven't seen it in a couple weeks, but I figured you were either doing something school related or something. Oh man. $700,000, huh? This was at $846,000 and 38 minutes ago. And 6 seconds ago, it went for $653,000 at Hamilton Gateway. Here, we'll take a look at what it's doing. So you guys see the price there right now. It's $699,023, right? Now let's go look at the database. Over here in the database, this price was $846,068 38 minutes ago. Now, The next highest price is Phoenix, which is near the center of the galaxy, which I'm not making that trip. Next highest price is 702,000 at Przewalski Freeport, which was posted 5 hours ago. And this is probably the most accurate price, 653.47, which means that someone traded for this price, which doesn't mean that it'll probably be like around 599,000 by the time I get there. So my best option is probably just to get rid of it for this price right here. And that's how you kind of have to do it. Yeah, you can't really fly around a BF4. Oh, you forgot to get your combat ship? Yeah, you got to be careful with flying around in BF4. They'll blow you away in a second. Well, I guess we'll get rid of the Bentonite. This is probably the best price I'll get for this. I'll make the sale. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to bring you guys over to the PlayStation. I just made the sale. So I sold it. I sold it for $23,000. Yeah, and then what's the point of staying at max altitude? Because you can't do any dogfighting or bombing or anything, so that kind of blows. Ooh, Serendipite's going on for $685,000 here. Ooh, that might even be worth it. Let's see how much that's trading on the market here for. I'll leave you guys here. Rich, we're gonna friend you real quick. I haven't played... Are you playing BF4 on the PlayStation? I guess that's all you got. So the servers are still up for BF4. Rich, we're friends now. Alright. How much is Serendipite trading for? Hold on, guys. I'm not looking at the chat right now. Ooh, Serendipite's at 696,908. That's the Galactic, or the Galactus higher price. And I'm sitting here at 685,000. I should probably just get rid of this stuff right now. This is really the only space... Well... I play Squadrons whenever me and Kleb can get around to playing Squadrons, but... I'm actually kind of disappointed in Squadrons. Because you have to fly that with friends, and there's no kind of getting around that fact that you have to kind of play with friends. Yeah, I like the idea that this is kind of like a role-playing game. So this is kind of like the only one that I kind of play. The only real, flying around space game that I play. Had Star Citizen ever came out, I would have actually played that. But I don't think it's ever going to come out. that's my god honest opinion. I don't think it's ever going to come out. This Alexandrite's going for 709,000 in Fong Wang. Oh, and they're both medium pads. Oh, this is another thing with getting a large ship like the Corvette or the Anaconda and using it for trading, is that you can only go to places with large pads to trade your goods. And sometimes, yeah, no problem. Thanks for friending me. Sometimes the best prices in the galaxy are places that have medium pads. That's what makes it hard trading with a larger ship like the Corvette, or the Anaconda. Excuse me. Is that you can't go to here? I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm sure if you've done some deep core mining, you'll understand this. So, you notice here, I'm looking at Alexandrite, which is I've got 10 units of. Price here in this space station is $459,123. I could go to Paloya Station in Fongwang or Volterra Hub, also in Fongwang, selling in the which is buying for around $700,000. But they only accept medium-sized ships. My next possibility is Harvey Ring at $590,775. We'll take large ships, and this price was updated 5 minutes ago. Whereas I can get rid of it here for $459,123 credits. I'll check and see how far Harvey Ring is, but I'm pretty sure by the time I get there, I will not get $590,775 for this commodity. Which is, like I said, you have to be faster than everyone else. You have to be faster than everyone else in this game. Yeah, exactly. But I don't have $1 billion, and the fleet carriers are so expensive to upkeep. Have you seen the prices for upkeep on a fleet carrier? It's ridiculous. All right, we'll get rid of this here. That's another 4 mil.
Incoming message.
We're at 252 mil. But I still have 175 units of Muscovite to get rid of. Let's see what my... Let's see how much I can get for maps here. For the maps that I have. Still at 589,000. Not worth it still. I would like to get rid of this Muscovite. It's the last thing I have in my cargo hold, isn't it? Yeah, it's the last thing I have in my cargo hold. This has been a bad week for Muscovite. Usually I can get about $900,000 a unit for Muscovite, but this week's been really terrible for it. At least in the bubble it has been. If I was willing to travel out to Phoenix, which is, you know, way outside of the bubble, I could get a good price for it. But that's 22,000 light years from where I... Actually, it might not be that far, but I mean, it's still in the tens of thousands of light years away from where I am right now. Let me look this up and see. Fair market price for Muscovite. $750,000. So it's dropped even since I last looked. It just keeps on dropping. $750,000 in the nest. How far is that? That's in Phoenix. That's still way far away from me. Super far away from me. spelled it wrong. Yeah. Holy smokes, that's far away. Holy jumping Jehoshaphat. Look how far away that is. Like I said, that's really, it's like close to the galactic center. That's 2 sectors away. Oh, man. I mean, I could Nova jump it. Oh, that sucks. Isn't that the worst? Isn't that the worst? Is when you get into a system with that, and then you can't find anything in that system. That sucks. That really blows. That really sucks, Nova. How far do you have to go in order to get to a place where you can transfer your ship? What is that? What is that? Oh, is that? Oh, that's Nebula. It's 3 Nebula. Why are those showing up so well? Oh, dude. So I have one of 2 choices. I either... Actually, that isn't even a choice, because then I want to go mining with this stuff inside my cargo hold. I'm just gonna get attacked by pirates. Getting attacked by pirates I don't mind, but having them launch limpet hatch blasters on. Yeah, sure. I mean, depending on whether or not you have business in the power area. Do you have any business being in there, or do you need to do any business? What are you gonna do? Why are you gonna go away from the power area? Then you might want to stay in it. I mean, it really depends. I mean, look, that's part of the game, right? Exploring. I honestly, this is where I want to go. I have a buddy of mine that's actually is almost getting there. He's all the way at Beagle Point, which is all the way over here. It's somewhere over here. I want to go over here, honestly. This is kind of why I want to work on my FSD, is so I can go all the way out here to this system. I just think the Abyss sounds cool. I want to go through the Galactic Center too. I want to make the trip through here, and I want to try to find something that someone else hasn't found yet. You know, it really depends on what you want to do. And if whether or not your ship is equipped to do that. So that's the even better question, is whether or not your ship is equipped to do that. And if you do that, then I would make sure your ship is outfitted to do planetary discovery and exploration missions, so that you can make the money on the way back to the bubble. I mean, this is a lot. If you were going to make a trip out, then you have to, you should be gathering information, so that when you come back, you have things to sell. I wouldn't do any mining out there. I would if I were to do that trip, I would definitely try to strip my ship all the way down. I'd take all the weapons off, and just make sure my engine's just one flying engine, and go as far as I can, and do as much exploration as I could. Gather the information, then come back to the bubble and sell it. I actually would love to go all the way out here, and then just set up a fleet carrier out here, so I could, just base operations out here. have myself a ship that can go out and do refueling missions and, you know, refuel and gather fuel so I can refuel my fleet carrier and start a station out there. Okay, Nova, go do your homework. Let's see here. Oh, Evil Melon, are you still there? I wanted to show you how to do to find. Okay, let me show you how to use the Elite Data database to do mining, deep core mining. So I'm gonna not be on the chat here for a second. So, say you want to start deep core mining. You want to start off by going to bodies, which is right here, or the top tab, either one. And what you want to do is you want to set this thing up like so. You're gonna have three options that you're gonna deal with: system reserve and ring type. Okay, I mean you can use material finder too, but just for a broader brush stroke of where you want to go look for stuff, this generally works the best. You want to be looking for pristine, and the ring type you're looking for is either icy or metal rich. Icy will usually bring up like stuff like void opals and low temperature diamonds, and you know, there are a couple of other things that you'll find in icy rings. Lately, I've been looking in metal rich rings, and honestly, you also want to do this. You also want to look in your commodities market first to see what you should be mining for. The things that I know of right off the bat, because I usually used to at least only mine for void opals and low temperature diamonds, which are usually found in icy rings. Right now, low temperature diamonds are going for 367, 322, which probably isn't. It's worth it, but there are better things like void opals are going for 598, 074. Oh man, I got the rope. This is going for 823,000. Anyhow, but if you use either one of these methods, you're going to find rings with both of these items in it. So let's go back and let's start over again. So we're going to go to bodies. We're going to look for pristine, and we're going to set this up for metal rich. And then just like when we were looking for what's it called, for prices and for modules, you're going to put your reference system in. Right now I am in, what system I am in? I am in Gomet, so I'm going to put Gomet for me. And I'm at Kaylee Dock. And I'm going to hit Find Bodies. And bam, there you go. This will show you where and what type of rings you'll find here. And mind you, you'll find stuff that are in icy rings that are also in metal rich rings. So you can honestly use both. You can either use icy or metal rich, just as long as you're looking for pristine rings, okay? Once you find a system that you want to go after that's close enough to you, that's worth for you to go to, punch it into your Galaxy computer. So for me, it would be, let's say... I'm also looking here, too, whether or not the system has inhabited. Like, you'll have these little things right here, right? So mining is possible in all of these, and this system is populated, so it has a population. Maybe, and it looks like you have a selection for element materials and a selection for planetary landing as well. It looks like most of these are mining and are inhabited, but none of them you can do any kind of planetary landing. But that's fine. because we're looking for like, you know, deep core stuff. So you're not going to be doing any planetary landing for any of that kind of stuff. So let's say I want to go to LTT 18046. So I would go back to my game. Yeah, void opals used to be really expensive. Void opals used to get tons of money for. They've since then nerfed it. They've nerfed most of the markets so that nothing really exceeds $1 million, it seems like. At least in the last week that I've been playing, nothing seems to exceed $1 million. So what was I looking for? What system am I looking for? I am looking for LTT 1818046. I don't know when they nerfed it either, because I think up to like 6 or 7 months ago, that price was still, you know, you're still seeing things that were going for well over $1 million. 18046 LTT 180 Christ 046. And then your galaxy map will bring you right to it. We're going to select it, and it's only 3 jumps away, which is it would be super easy for me. So that was like the second system that it was on that list. So it kind of goes from the distance from where you are, you know, currently. Whether or not this ring system is going to be worth it or not. Generally, I mean, most of the times, I don't think I've ever had a time when it wasn't worth going to this system, because I usually have been able to find something in that system that's worth mining, right? So I mean, you know, you can go to the closest. It's really it's your preference. It's your preference on where you want to go. I generally try to go to unpopulated systems. I've noticed that if I go to unpopulated systems, my chance of running into pirates isn't significantly lower, but it's definitely lower. But it's not like significantly lower. It's probably like 25%. But I would say like a 45% chance you're gonna run into pirates. But once again, that's just a one-time thing. The pirates, when you enter the ring system, they'll scan you, and as long as you don't have anything in your cargo hold, they won't mess with you. Right? It's only if you have something in your cargo hold will the pirates ever mess with you. And they will literally, as soon as you come into the ring system, scan you once, see that you have nothing, then leave. And then you can stay there for hours. You can stay there for days, you know? Just as long, and I'm going to tell you this, just as long as you don't start mining and then decide you want to go to sleep, shut down your machine, then wake up again in the morning and start your machine back up and start where you began. Because once you do that, the game sees that as you leaving and then coming back. So once you start up again, you're going to immediately get scanned by pirates and they'll attack you, especially if you've mined stuff out of that ring system. So if you're gonna mine in a ring system, make sure that you do it in one sitting. Don't ever park your ship and go, oh, I'm just gonna come back to this tomorrow morning. You know, make sure you mine what you can that night and then skedaddle. That's why it's hard with the Anaconda. That's another thing that makes it hard with the Anaconda, is because it's got such a huge cargo load. You know, a lot of times it'll take me a full day to fill up the cargo hold in that thing, you know? Whereas with you and the Cobra, you're going to be able to blow open probably like 2 or 3 asteroids, get about 30 units into your cargo hold, maybe not even 30, I think it's like 20 units into your cargo hold, and then be done. So literally you're looking for, if you seed your asteroids right, then you'll probably yield per asteroid somewhere between 9 and 12 chunks of whatever it is that you're mining for. Which is still, you know, at going market prices, that's still a good chunk of money. You're still going to be making money, you know. You're still going to be making millions hands over fist, you know, with the Cobra. What is your capacity in the Cobra right now? I think last night I was looking at it was like somewhere around 20 or something like that, like 22 or 24. You know, if you're mining like something like muscovite, or you saw what I was mining, or what I just sold off, the Benatoite or whatever the hell it's called, is at like $700,000 a unit right now. So if you had 20 of those, you're making 1.4 mil. You know, that's still a good chunk of money. You know, you're still making a really, really good, you know, chunk of money right there. 1.4 mil buys you another ship, you know, another ship if you wanted, or even more stuff for your current Cobra. You know, and that's in one very short sitting. I can find 2 asteroids within 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, 40 cargo. So imagine 40 times, you know, 40 times 800,000. You know, that's a good chunk of money right there. You know, that's 2.4 mil, right? That, you know, just make sure that you're, you know, you're shooting for something that is worth the money. You know, is the highest that you can get for the highest, you know, bidder, or get the highest price for, should I say. I mean, right now that is, looking at the commodities market, the highest thing you can deep core mine right now, and I don't know what system you're in, so always take that into consideration. But right now, it looks like the most expensive thing on the market is monazite at 768,388. Times that by 40. And that'll give you a roundabouts price of what you're going to... Let's say 700,000 times 40. Right? That's a good chunk of money. For someone who just got the game, but you got this game 2-3 days ago, you know, that's a good chunk of money. You're starting off really, really good. That's a really, really, really good way to start off. So, you know, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You know, go on out and mine. I showed you how to mine, right? You've been watching me while I've been mining, right? And what I've been doing in order to blow up the asteroids. And you've been watching I mean, I've been doing it over and over again for the past week. It was hard. It's hard to forget what I've been doing because I've done it so many times at this point. I think I might just go ahead and get rid of this muscovite. I mean, there's no reason for me to sit on it for as long as I am. And that way I can show you how to mine. I'm gonna take a huge loss on this stuff if I get rid of it now. Well, not really. I'm not gonna take a huge loss because I honestly didn't. It's just a time investment. 2 hours, $679,000. It. Oh, man. Just sucks because this price is so low right now. There must be so many people dumping muscovite right now. I mean, I honestly just want to get it out of my cargo hold so I don't get it zapped out of it. All right. Well, look, I'll walk you through. Let me get rid of this last thing, but go ahead and find yourself a system. And let me try to get rid of... Let me try to get rid of this muscovite fast. I'm just kind of sick of having it in my cargo hold at this point, because I could probably make more money off of something else. I mean, I made a good chunk of money. I shouldn't really be complaining. I've made almost 100 million on this. I've made more than 100 million on this run so far. So I still have a ton of muscovite to get rid of. What system I am in? I am in Gamut. Current system is Gamut. And I'll show you how to do the deep core mining to and how to maximize your yield. Sorry, I'm just looking at this. But there's no real current prices on this stuff. 2 minutes at Harvey Ring. I was just near that. GI 606 1B. How close am I to that? I was just near Harvey Ring, wasn't I? Did I just leave Harvey Ring? I know I've been to it. GI 606 1B. Okay. Oh, 606 dot. GI 606. Oh, 1B like that. Done. Sometimes I hate this galaxy map. Can I just look up Harvey Ring? I want to clear that. How do I clear? Clear that out. Can you not clear it out? I've been to Harvey Dock before. Oh, good lord. That's pretty far. No, actually, it's not that far. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of this stuff. Yeah, that isn't terribly far. Alright, let's launch. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here and try to get rid of the stuff that we have.
Ship detach complete. Clear for departure.
Copy that. I use the turbo boost through this thing. I don't do that too much anymore with Anaconda. Crate, I could totally turbo boost through here. Anaconda, I tend to be a lot more careful with. Just because the insurance price on this thing's so high. And I haven't quite gotten used to the size of the Anaconda. Come on, clear mass lock. I'm gonna be so mad at this. The prices for Muscovite. It's gonna be like, if it jumps to $900,000 tomorrow, I'm gonna be so mad. I mean, it's just a matter of like mining more of it, I guess. I just got to be faster on dumping it before everyone else does. Because that honestly is what drives down the prices when people dump a lot of it. Like people like me who are dumping like over 100 units of it. I'm gonna be dumping 174 units of this stuff. So fuel.
Frameshift drive charging.
Scan. Always remember to scan. Load 26. Engage the friendship drive. I know it's frameshift drive, but it just sounds like friendship drive. Friendship, let's be friends. Oh, like whitish blue star. Oh yeah, you want to get to my tasty cargo? You're gonna have to interdict me first. You're gonna have to successfully interdict me first. Which no one's been able to do yet. And ever. Unless I would let you interdict me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which ship he has. I mean, I could just attack him. But then again, I have to worry about the whole Prospector limpet hatch thing. Or the hatch busting limpet. Whatever that is that they use to bust open the hatch. You're not going to interdict me, dude. Thank you. Leave me alone. I'm already getting beaten enough by the market. I should stow my mining equipment and just go blast some dudes in the high resource site. Every now and then I like to do that. I need to find a good system to kind of base at in order to do that. Just so I can dump off some of my stuff and come back to it. Like my seismic charge launcher and my abrasion blaster. I need to dump those off before I can do anything. So I want to fill those other two ports up with lasers, honestly. And then just put like a cannon or two. Put more weapons on the ship. That jump took a lot. I will have to say my jump range has increased significantly since I got it engineered. It was only a 15% jump, but I mean I'm making some huge jumps right now. Jumps that are like this is a 16 light year jump right now. That's a long jump.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's peanuts compared to some other guys I've seen, like at 30 light years. I saw this one build where a guy had his light year jump was 363 or something. But then again, his ship was just basically a flying engine.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive.
I honestly think I've
charging.
gone through these. I've gone through these systems before, so I don't even know why I don't even know why I'm booming them or honking these systems, because I've been here before.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, don't want to get anywhere near that.
System scan complete.
Come on, Friendship Drive.
Frameshift drive charging.
I need to find the stuff for my my second upgrade. And I forgot to pin the stupid blueprints, so I don't even know. I have to go all the way back to that system to that lady and figure out what I need in order to get my frameshift drive up to 25% efficiency. Which might require me to land on a planet and drive around in my SRV, which I haven't done yet. I haven't done any SRV driving around, so that's kind of exciting. Maybe we'll work on that. I want to help Evil Melon with showing him how to plant the seismic charges. What method you need to go through in order to plant the seismic charges in order to yield the most out of deep core.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Harvey Ring. Was that a pirate threatening me again? I saw a message come up on the comms panel. Someone was threatening me. Oh well. Oh, there he is. Eric Myers. Well, if you want to interdict me, you can go ahead and do it. If you're a single ship, I'll try, I will blow you out of the sky. If you're with your buddies, then that would be a different story. Come on, Harvey Ring. Thirteen, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get into kilometers. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Ooh, that was close. 4.24 kilometers. I like to see how close I can hit it.
Delacey, Kilo, Alpha, Bravo. Welcome to the station, Commander. Commence with docking procedures.
Is that pirate talking to me? Harvey Ring, requesting docking.
Approval granted. Please make your way to landing pad 17.
Copy that. Heading to landing pad 17.
Scan detected.
Scan me all you want. I ain't got nothing you want. If I did, I would have already launched my heat sinks by now, and I would have gone into silent running.
Heavy traffic around this facility. Proceed with caution.
That is really tricky. I know I keep on talking about it. It's really tricky. Maybe when I get my Cobra, I'll do some black market trading, and I'll show you guys how to get into these things really fast. And how to evade being scanned. Maybe that's what I should be doing when I go to the mining sites. I just don't want to have to deal with it.
Scan detected.
Continue on current vector.
I used to like doing it though. It's a handful. You definitely have to manage a bunch of systems while you're doing it. So you better know your controls really well. You gotta know your controls really well to do black market trading. You don't make a whole heck of a lot of money doing it, which is kind of a shame. Because it's a pain in the butt to do it.
Landing gear deployed.
It sure is one of the funner ways to make money, but you don't make a whole bunch of money doing it, so... It's probably one of the least best ways to make money in this game. It's a fun way to make money. It's just not very profitable. Not for the risk that you have to go through, and you have to go through a considerable amount of risk. Especially with all the fines. If you do end up getting scanned and they find out that you have something that you're not supposed to have. Depending on how much money you have in the bank, it can be. Like, it probably wouldn't matter to me now that I've got over $254 million in my bank account right now. But back in the day when I only had, like, you know, $100,000 in my account, then it was... I think the fines were like 50 grand or something like that. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've run contraband through these stations. How much are you guys going to screw me on this? It said $650,000 when I checked. 572. I mean, I still make 100 mil off of it. Dude, these galactic prices are so screwed right now. Let's try something else here real quick. Let's see how far this system is from me. This is another system that seems like it is trading pretty good. A park. Parktius. Not too far. 3 jumps. Okay, it's worth the trip. Maybe. This last price was recorded 2 hours ago. Which is usually can be hit or miss. This can be hit or miss.
Ship is released. Regulate your speed until free of station perimeter.
Copy that. Thank you, Harvey Ring, for your terrible market prices.
Roger that, Commander. You are go for VTO.
Ooh, we only scraped once there. Oh, get away from being mass locked.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have to get a cup of coffee and go to hit the 10-1 real quick. Let's make this trade.
You are now clear of station perimeter. Safe travels, Commander.
Copy that. See you soon, Harvey Ring.
2, 1. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Punch it, baby.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, it's not that critical. Just calm down, Sigourney Weaver.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We are looking for Cooch's progress. Almadrava? Is that what it is? Is that the station I'm going for?
fuel scope disengaged.
Sure is, Almadrava. Boy, the PSRT guys are really putting in some hours on the Gran Turismo, man. What are they racing today? I would go check, but honestly, I'm not playing Gran Turismo until the damn FIA season starts again. I refuse to do daily races. Should do some lobby racing, but honestly, I've played so much Gran Turismo in the last 8 weeks that, and I know that I'm looking forward to like a new season, which is going to be, well, it's going to probably be pre-season, and I don't know how many weeks they plan to make it for. So I know the regular season is like 30 weeks. It's just a pain in the butt. I mean, it's 30 weeks of me holding practice lobbies. I'm gonna get so sick of Gran Turismo in that amount of time. So it's 15 weeks at about 4 to 6 hours a piece for each practice lobby that I hold. Holy smokes, dude! That's a lot of practicing. Side of the station.
Delay 6 Kilo Alpha Bravo. Good to see you, Commander. Throttle down and commence with docking.
Copy that. That's the wrong side, isn't it? Yes, it's very much so the wrong side. Very much the wrong side. You're docking with these stations, you want to look for where the red lights are. If anyone didn't know. Anyone that's new that's watching, you do not want to go in the direction of the red lights. That is the wrong side of the station for these geodesic shaped stations. You want to go to the side that is opposite of where the red lights are flashing. Sure, that's old hat for most folks, but like I said, there might be some newer folks watching the game. Almadrava station.
Docking request approved. Close route for approach to landing pad 17.
Thank you, Almadrava. Approaching pad 17. Slow your roll. If you're playing in an online server with other people, it's definitely courteous of you if you go to the side that has the green lights.
Warning, proximity alert.
Though not mandatory, it is always very courteous to do that. Landing gear. Slowing the roll. Nosing up. Dropping elevation.
From touchdown.
See you, Rich. Have a good night, my friends.
Enjoy your stay with us.
Thank you, Almadrava Station. Let's get rid of our goods. How much are we going to get rid of our muscovite for? Thanks for watching, Rich. And I'll see you on the I'll see you in the galaxy. Once I sell this, this will be the most money I think I've ever had in this game. No, that's not true. This is the most money I've ever... $377? Are you kidding me? No. No, really? What? What? Wow. Holy smokes. That is half the galactic average. People have been dumping muscovite like crazy. Oh, man. I'm never going to get rid of this stuff. You know what? I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be back very shortly. Okay, I'm back. Alright, here we go. Do I want to get rid of this for $377,791? Probably not. Probably not. Let's see if we can find a more updated price for this. For Muscovite. Where I am. In... in Java, which is in Apartius. So Apartius. Find stations. Hey, what's up, Absol? None of these prices are right. Hancock Refinery. That was updated 2 hours ago at $650,000. Give me something that was recent. 2 days, 1 day, 19 hours. Looks like everyone's holding on to their Muscovite for the time being. 3 days ago. You know, I want to try... Maybe I should try going to something that updated a long time ago. Because I bet you people aren't going to those. People are hitting all the ones that have been updated pretty relatively just recently. Let's try going something that was 7 days out. Gordon Enterprise at Tavgi. How far is Tavgi? Driver 2? Yeah, I remember Driver 2. That was a good game. That was a long time ago, though. That was many moons ago when Driver 2 came out. I'm surprised it never came out with a... Ooh, Tavgi's not too far away. It's one jump. Looks like one jump. 2 jumps. So the price on this station updated 2 days ago. 7 days ago. So it's possible. How different is the PAL version versus the NTSC version? I mean, the only thing that really, the difference between the two would be frame rate. Because that's the only difference between NTSC and PAL's. PAL's at 30 frames per second, whereas NTSC is at 24 frames, or 23.96 frames per second. Or 24, to be exact. Yeah, I mean the only difference between PAL and NTSC is frame rate. PAL is generated at
Scan detected.
generates at 20 or 30 frames per second, and PAL is at 24 frames per second, or 23,976.
Scan detected.
I can talk hours on NTSC and PAL if you wanted me to. I had to deal a lot with PAL and NTSC when I was working in the movie business.
Ready to engage.
Especially having to deliver sounds for PAL for different markets in Europe whenever I had to do projects like movies in PAL. I would have to export my audio files at 30 frames per second because that's what PAL does. And NTSC is 24. Really didn't matter too much as far as, you know, for me too much, because you can still convert 23 or 24 into 30 if you wanted to. If you have the right software, you can do it. It's pretty easy. But as far as resolution is concerned, it doesn't really matter too much. But that's sound for movies, you know? Movie sound doesn't really matter. Sound, you just want to make sure that you're doing it at 48 frames or 48 kilohertz, because sound is dictated by its frequency rate, not by its frame rate.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have to do with power. It has to do with what standard each country took for frame rate for broadcast. So it's not so much power; it is more to do with broadcast frame rate. Are you going out? Are you going to check out later? Are you going to come back in, Evil Melon? Well, I'll see you when you get back. I'll probably still be here. I'll probably be here mining if I can get a good price for all this muscovite. Yeah, I know Europe runs on a different power schedule. But as far as like NTSC and PAL is concerned for video broadcasts, that has something more to do with you know what they decided the broadcast standard would be for the Europe versus America. You know how all time code really came about was because commercial companies wanted to maximize the amount of commercial time that they had. What they were noticing back in the 50s is when they would do commercials, without standardizing frame rate, they were losing like an hour worth of commercial time every day. So they standardized frame rates in each country, at least in America, so that commercial companies could make the most out of a broadcast day. They'd be able to fit all of the commercials they could into one broadcast day. That's why the NTSC standard for 24 frames per second came up. I'm not sure if that's the same for Europe, but that's why the NTSC board was created in America. That seems pretty No, that's exhilarating information. Yeah, but sound for PAL is generally at 48.08. If you're going to do sound, record sound for PAL, it's usually 48.08 kilohertz.
And be mindful of other pilots in the area.
And that's what will dictate how fast your sound will, like if you do it, especially if you're doing like stuff like YouTube videos and stuff. Yep, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Scott. Speed dating. Now I'm talking about we're talking about PAL and NTSC and the differences. I know it's exhilarating conversation. How you doing, Scott? How are things going for you, bud? You doing daily races?
Scan detected.
Oh.
Access to this station is by authorization only. Leave this area at once.
Well, can we request docking?
Request denied.
Oh, come on. Dang, Russian.
Access denied. Request denied.
Come on, man. I came all the way out here.
Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 10.
Oh yeah. What is Daily Race C? You should go hang out with these PSRT guys. They apparently are holding some sort of race, something or the other. What's going on, Mike? How you doing, man? Oh, that's right. Inteleon was telling me that. Either Inteleon, Absol, or Rio. One of the PMD guys told me about that. They also said they saw Paul driving around in one of the daily races, which surprises me. You know, things are doing alright. I'm just trying to get rid of some muscovite. Looking at the commodities market. Commodities market's kind of screwing me right now, but we're going to get rid of this stuff. We are going to get rid of this stuff at some point. Oh, is Laguna Seca this week? Might check in for that one. Actually, no, I didn't do very well at Laguna Seca. Yeah, I'm just trying to get rid of some goods here in the galaxy. Check off. You better shut the hell up, because my landing gear is so deployed. Coming down. Wow, which tour was that? You did that in the Viper?
Touchdown confirmed. Command system shut down.
You've been flying around for 3.5 hours?
For more information, Commander.
I'll pay your petty little $200 fine. Yeah, so what? I forgot to ask for docking authority. You can go bite me. Here's your $200. Oh, you bought a dolphin. Very nice. Very nice. I hear the dolphin's is a pretty cool ship. I want to get into. I'm gonna buy one of those. I want to buy an Orca or something like that. I saw another one with the wings that was pretty cool looking. I was thinking of doing that. There is one that I was looking at. There's one tour that I was looking at was $23 million. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be good for. It's supposed to be really good for exploration. Honestly, that's what I've heard. Okay, let's see. Let's see how how good a 7-day-old price is. Maybe the payout has gotten better. No, 488,000, 875. What did this update as? $565,000 7 days ago. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard this week was a pretty bad week for daily races. Telling you what, Mike, you're probably having a better time shuttling people around the galaxy right now because the commodities market is really tanking right now. Oh, man. It's a bad move on my part. Well, it looks like it's gone down. It hasn't gone down that much since this price was from 7 days ago. Was that Gordon Ring was trading Muscovite at. I'm seeing the galaxy by way of jumping from dock to dock, trying to find good prices. Good lord! I might just dump, and I'm not gonna dump for this price though. This is way too old, way too low. And this is what you run into with deep core mining, though. Granted, that's still, you know, considering that I've got 172 units of this in my cargo, or 175, I'm making 85 mil off of it. Where was it that I was going to get 100 mil off of? That was probably the best port that I could have possibly gone to. I can't remember which one it was, though. Let's take all medium. It was just a Parcticus. Parctius. How far is LHS 135 from me? Looks like I've got 2 possible places to get rid of this at LHS 135. LHS 135. That isn't too far. Let's plot it. Yeah, that's like 5 jumps. Ooh, I guess that right on the money. Alright. Well, it was good doing business with you, Gordon Enterprise, but I'm gonna take my wares elsewhere. Yeah, well, did your passenger also...
Detach confirmed. Departure
Because
authorized.
I've considered doing the passenger trips. But one of the passengers was asking that not to get scanned. Which can be kind of a pain in the butt, especially if you're trying to get in and out of a portal. Or in and out of a space station. That means you have to go into silent running and dump your heat sink and then get into the mail slot. In out of the... Ooh, not like this. You want to get in and out of the mail slot real fast. You haven't had any luck finding a... what system are you in? Are you using EDDB? Yeah, then you're gonna have to figure out how you know how to go into silent running and dump your heatsink, right? That's the only way you can do it. do they want to go to a spaceport, or do they want to go? Where do they want to go?
Frameshift drive charging.
Because the only places you'll get scanned, honestly, is if pirates and
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Have a safe trip.
and when you go into a space station. I can tell you how to do. That's really easy, actually. But you have to be able to manage your ship systems really well. You know, because if you're going to go into a space station with that passenger, you're going to have to definitely learn how to get in and out of the mail slot really quick. You're going to have to boost into the mail slot, honestly, and land before they can scan you. So you have the heatsink launcher. Okay, so what you're going to want to do is you want to immediately, once you get close to a station, you're going to want to dump your core and go into silent running. Well, okay, this is the kind of a order of how things should happen. You need to approach the station. You need to be able to jump out of hyperspeed or super cruise really close to the station, which means you need to be able to watch how you're approaching the station from super cruise, jump out as soon as you can, or as soon as it gets down to like 10 kilometers. Then as soon as you jump in, you want to go into silent running, launch your heat sink, make sure you boost close enough so that you can do the docking, you know, to request docking, and then boost as fast as you can onto the landing pad and land before they can scan you and before your ship blows up, basically. Yeah, I don't know how you, I mean, but you're gonna have to drop that passenger off at some point. Yeah, it's a matter of you can't just approach it like you normally do. You have to literally boost into the mail slot.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, you want to definitely be able to boost right into the mail slot. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna probably have to. Like I said, it's a matter of approaching the station at, you know, in Super Cruise, watching the numbers go down to like almost 10 kilometers, and then jumping out of Super Cruise, boosting close enough to the station, fast enough that you can get in a docking request, and then go into silent running and launching your heatsink before you even, like, as you're... I would launch the heatsink and go into silent running before you request a docking, and then as soon as they clear you for docking, hyper boost into the mail slot and very quickly find your landing pad and land. Because they can scan you up until the point you land, and once you land and have landed and docked, then they can't scan you from that point on. It's pretty tough.
3, 2, 1.
You're using the Elite Data or Elite Dangerous database, right? Because that'll tell you exactly which station has a Cobra sitting at it. And, you know, you can buy a Cobra from their market.
Frameshift drive charging.
Really? Interesting.
3, 2, 1.
That's really annoying. You know, it's wrong from time to time. It's a matter of kind of just hunting and pecking, though, sometimes. They may have sold out those 2 stations, maybe? I don't know how that works.
System scan complete. Fuel scoping.
At least for, because normally it's right for me for, when I'm looking for a ship. I've had it been wrong, I've had it be wrong a couple times for the ships. Usually modules it's right about, but ships I've had it's been out like 1 or 2 times it's been wrong.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the whole getting into the mail slot without being scanned there's an art to it. Because it's a lot of things that have to happen within a matter of seconds. There are a lot of things that need to happen within like a matter of 5 seconds, because they will scan you as soon as you get close to the station. Wow. Scan all those systems as you fly through them. 64 jumps, man. That's a lot of money. Pangborn City. Pangborn City, or let's go to the orbital. No, we'll go to Pangborn City. Yeah, make sure you're booming the systems. As 64 systems is that's a lot of systems worth of money for maps, at least. I hope you have your Discovery scanner still installed on your ship. Not many people do it. It's easy money. You know, I've made up to $3 million just, especially on a 64 jump trip. I've made a good chunk of money off of trips like that. Now that I have an extended range on my FSD, I haven't had trips that long in a minute. Yeah, some people will dump it. I don't know why. Because like I said, it's easy money, so there's no reason to dump it. Yeah, that's how I got good at doing these approaches to these orbitals, was doing the black market runs. I wonder if I could still do this. What is silent running? Oh, I don't have a heatsink launcher. Otherwise, I would show you right now how to do it. At least how I used to do it when I actually I can't do it in this ship because it's too big. That's what I hear. I hear the Dolphin's actually pretty decent, maneuvers pretty decently for a ship that size. Did you kept your Viper? Yeah, good. So this is what I do. I wait for it to go 3, 2, 1. Then we'll get into kilometers. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. And I should show up right in front of the orbital, and I'm literally, as I'm coming out, I'm drifting to the distance I need to be in order to request docking. Alright. Pangborn City. Request docking. And then at this point is when you want to go into silent running and dump in your heatsink. And then you just want to sit here and boost as fast as you can to this gateway. Put all your power to your engines so you can do just boosting. And then you're going to literally want to line up, boost into the mail slot as fast as you can and find your parking spot. And land as soon as you can.
Make way for oncoming traffic. Restrict your speed.
Copy that, restricting speed. Dude, these PSRT Marvel guys are this PSRT guys are really.
Scan detected.
See, and this is at this point I would have already wanted to dump my heat core or my heat sink and my
Prep for landing.
gone into silent running mode. Right as you line up with the gate is when they're going to start scanning you. And you literally boost through here if you can. And then find your landing pad as soon as possible and land. Oh, Lord. Altitude.
Caution, extend landing gear. Warning, do not obstruct landing pad.
Still haven't gotten used to the size of this thing, man.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Oh, it's coming out. Just chill out.
Landing gear deployed.
This is a ship I definitely would not want to be doing. This ship would be hard to would be hard to use for black market usage. Just because it's so big and kind of burly and hard to kind of control when you're trying to land it on one of these huge pads. Nah, keep the Dolphin. Because the Dolphin will come in handy. For something, you know? You know, I shouldn't have traded in my crate when I did. It made buying this a lot easier since since I was kind of starting with well, no, that's not true. I should have actually bought this ship to start off with, but I would have kept my crate. I just didn't see any point in, since I wanted to maximize the money that I had, I got rid of it. Oh, that's a much better price. We'll make $113 million off of this. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take we'll take your $113 million. All right, there we are. $365,845,150 credits. That's probably the best I'm going to get in the galaxy. I'm also tired of flying around with that crap in my cargo bin. My cargo bay. Let's go ahead and restock. Oh, my paintwork's all messed up. There we go. Someone's going to paint my ship for 12 credits. Let's go ahead and restock. Put in the 100 limpets. We'll take that. Let's see what they got in the shipyard. Let's see if there's a Cobra here. Fuel hauler, adder, keelback, federal drop ship, federal assault ship, federal gun ship, Type 9 heavy. Nope. Ooh, I can get Type 9 heavy for $76 million. I don't know what I would use it for. Huh, interesting. That's a big ship. The Type 9 Heavy, not only is it tall, but it's also wide. That's one big boy. Getting that through the mail slot's probably pretty tough. Heel back. Do you guys have anything fun to buy? I doubt it. I don't think you're gonna have anything that I already don't have. Do you have a 3A multi-cannon, maybe? Doubt it. Oh. I've only seen a 3C, honestly. I don't know where the 3A multi-cannons are. Maybe at Jameson. But I have not earned my passage into Jameson yet. Which I think comes in at elite status. And I don't think we've hit elite anything yet. We're close, but we're not totally elite yet. I'm guessing at the end of Tycoon is when I go into elite for trade. Just really vent out my hoppers. Okay. Well, we can do one of two things right now. We can go mine a bit more for tomorrow. We could do, let's see what the mission board says. Is there anything fun to do here? What do people do for fun in this station? Courier job, 94,000, no thank you. Deliver 3625 units of bio-waste in the name of democracy for 6 mil. I don't have a cargo hold that big. That's a lot of units. For that price? No way. 45 units of bio-waste for 353,000 credits. No thank you. Nothing here. I'm going to have to do one of these at some point, though. I'm going to have to start doing faction play. To some degree. I don't want to be affiliated with anyone, honestly. I like being my own little universe, but if I want to play the game, then I need to play nice with some of these factions. See how much you're gonna do. I mean, I don't have to. No one's putting a gun to my head to do any of this stuff. I could honestly just continue to rake in money. Just mining. Let's do some more deep core mining, right? We now have nothing in the cargo bay. Except for limpets. I'm getting beat up on the market though. On the markets. I got kind of beat up today. I only was able to turn over like 200 mil. But we got plenty enough now to do the rebuy cost on the ship. The rebuy is only 24 mil on this. And I've got 365 mil in the bank right now. Not that I'm going to have to rebuy the ship anytime soon, unless I do something stupid like run into a wall or something, which I've been known to do. I should do the engineer thing. How far am I from my engineer? I do need to work on level 2 of my my FSD, which would be nice to have finished. How far is she? She's all the way out there. How long is it going to take me to get there? How many jumps is that? 10 jumps. Okay. I should have pinned. I don't know why I didn't pin that stupid blueprint for the thing I need to get. So I need to get...
Ship restraints retracted. Clear for departure.
Don't run into me, Crate. Where are you?
You are clear of the station. Federal Flight Control signing off.
Well, with that money that you make off of your trip, you should be able to afford your Cobra with no problem, because the Cobra is only $365,000, I think, depending on what system you're in.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, you'll have no problem getting that. The Cobra's a relatively cheap ship. Bang for the buck, it's probably the best ship in the game. Bang for the buck.
Fuel scooping complete.
You know, especially like mid to early game, it's definitely the ship that you're gonna get the most money out of starting off.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, honestly, this ship, the Anaconda, out of 2 trips, has finally kind of paid itself off. If you want to include,
Ready to engage.
if you want to include price of the ship, which I got for, how much did I get the ship for? I got the ship for like 133 to 145 million, and then it took another about the same amount of money to get it to the level where I've got it at now. You would have. You could have made, if you bought the Cobra, you could actually do it in the Dolphin, honestly. The Dolphin, I think, has a pretty big cargo bay. You would have made more money. Deep core mining is probably the best way to make money in the game. Hands down. I don't think there's any argument on that amongst people that have been playing this game for a while. That the fastest way to make money in this game is to deep core mine. Hands down. Granted, I have a cargo hold that's, can hold 320 tons. I just made 100, probably 150 to 175 mil in 2 days. 1 day to mine and 1 day to get rid of all this stuff. Just on that one transaction of muscovite, which actually only took me maybe 2 hours to get, I made 135 mil. Or 100, no, 100, what did it say, 123 million, I think, or something like that. So maybe, actually, I might have made 200 million now that I think about it, because I got rid of monazite, like 70 units of monazite that was selling for like 800,000. So maybe my math is wrong. Maybe I made closer to 225 mil today.
Frameshift drive charging.
What am I at right now? Let me do my math. I was at 140 when I started. I'm at 365 million. So about $225 million I made in 2 days. With a Cobra, I think Evil Melon said he had 60 had a cargo capacity of 60, you know, take 60, multiply that by, you know, 800 for, you know, probably the most that you're gonna, the most expensive ore that you're gonna mine is about $800,000. So multiply that by 60, you got, you know, $24 million in probably a relatively short amount of time. You know, I would imagine you could probably do, that's, if you mine the asteroids right, each asteroid should be worth somewhere between 9 to 13 pieces. So you'd have to mine like somewhere around 5 to 6 asteroids, which would only take maybe 2 hours, 3 hours if you did it right. You know, and you're walking away with $24 million, you know, at that point. So yeah, you can, you know, for all intents and purposes, if you do it, if you mine deep core mine right, then you'll make a lot more money. Combat's probably the worst way to make money in this game. Combat and black market trading.
Frameshift drive charging.
If you have a couple mil right now, if you have 3 million in your account, you should be you should be able to very easily outfit your ship for deep core mining. And I'll show you how to do it. It's really, you've been watching me do it for the past couple days. It's super easy. It's actually kind of relaxing. And it feels more like exploration than it does anything, you know, because you are honestly exploring, you know, planets. It's really fun, honestly. I like deep core mining. That's why I keep on doing it. I really like doing it. There's nothing like the gratification of cracking open those asteroids and making all that cheddar.
Fuel scooping complete.
I mean, I started the day at 147 million, and I'm at 365 million. So I made a good chunk of money today. That was with a full cargo bay full of like 5 different elements, 5 different ores, should I say.
4, 3, 2, 1.
There is an art to deep core mining, but it's really easy to master. I mean, it's nothing that you're gonna... The hardest thing is finding the asteroids. That's probably the hardest thing. And not blowing your... And then... Yeah, it takes some skill putting the seismic charges on, but I mean, if you know how to do it, you'll get it. And it becomes very easy after you learn how to do it.
Temperature critical.
There is a trick to it.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
What I'm trying to learn now is how to maximize how many seismic charges I have and maximizing the time I have in the rings of a planet. Because with a cargo hold as large as what I have here in the Anaconda, it generally takes about 3 to 4 seismic charges to blow open an asteroid. I only carry 75 seismic charges on the ship. So once you start doing the math, to fill a 320-ton ship, or a 320-ton cargo bay, it takes a good chunk of seismic charges in order to maximize each trip into the ring system. You know, because you don't want to keep on going in and out of the ring system, because that just increases the amount of times you're going to get it. You saw what happened last night when I went in and out of the ring system. You know, I was getting attacked by pirates every time I went in and out of that ring system, so... And, you know, they launch... It's not even, you know, blowing the pirates up. It's a matter that... Or it's the,
Frameshift drive charging.
the idea that they're gonna launch those hatch-busting limpets at me and spread my payload all over the place. That's always a pain in the ass.
4, 3.
I'm honestly thinking of installing 2 seismic charge launchers on my ship and deactivating one of them, and just so I can carry twice as many seismic charges in my, which I might do. I might end up doing that. That would probably make a lot more sense.
Fuel scooping. System
Put
scan.
one seismic charge on one trigger and put another seismic charge on the other trigger.
Fuel
Seismic charge launcher, should I say, on the other trigger.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, exactly, right? So what would make sense is to put 2 seismic charge launchers on my ship, so that I don't ever have to leave the ring. Because it usually takes me 2 trips to maximize the space in my cargo hold. That's really, honestly, the only reason I get out of this, back out of the system, is to refill on seismic charges. But that means I have to give up one of my weapon hard points, which I have to be, you know, comfortable doing. I mean, I don't mind doing that, but that means I just can't get into combat that much, you know? Which I kind of like getting into combat every now and then.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Last night I was able to avoid it, though. What I figured out is if I jump in and out of a ring system 2 or 3 times, I can usually evade the pirates to the point where when I get back into the system, they won't come back.
Fuel scooping.
That one spot that I was at last night, I jumped in and out of that ring, the same one that I got cargo busted at. I tried jumping in and out of it 3 times. Like, once the pirates came, I would jump back out of it,
Disengaged.
then come back in. They would come back in. I would jump back out of it, then come back in, and then the third time I would come back in, they would just disappear. The other thing that I have to worry about is also fuel while you're sitting in, you know, while you're flying around. Because sometimes it'll take a while to fill up. At least this cargo bay it will. On a smaller ship you shouldn't have to worry about it too much. But on a ship this size, I have to worry about fuel because I can stay literally in the ring system for the whole night and use up about half of my tank. I just got to make sure that, you know, if I'm going to jump somewhere, it's got to be close to a base or something so I don't use up a whole heck of a lot of gas to dock. Because I usually will mine one night and the next night I'll go out and, you know, get rid of what I have to get rid of. It's funny because after you left last night, after we jumped off, all that stuff that I lost, I made it back within like 5 minutes. So it's not a huge deal. It's just that, you know, it's kind of a pain in the ass. You know, I think at the most, I think I may have lost 1 asteroid worth of material. But I quickly got it, you know, I quickly made it back, so. So, I mean, that's a plus. But you won't run into that with something like a Cobra or whatever. You know, with the seismic charger giving you 75 seismic charges, and you'll be able to carry about, for a cargo load of 60, I would fill up on like maybe 50, no, not 50 limpets. I'd probably put 30 limpets in there, 35 limpets. You're going to spend probably 1 prospector limpet and 2 collector limpets per asteroid. With the small ships, it's a little harder to kind of space out how many limpets you're... Because the limpets will take up the space that your minerals are going to be hanging out in as well. So you want to balance the amount of limpets that you purchase, so that you have enough to stay in the ring to fill up your cargo load, but you want to make sure that you pack enough so that you don't run out, you know, run out of limpets when you leave or by the time you fill it up. $30 is probably a good amount for something like if you have 60 tons worth of space in your ship. 30 to 32 would be a good amount of limpets to carry. Maybe 35. You will have to dump limpets though, but it's worth it. I mean, the limpets are only like $100 per, and if you're dumping them for something that's worth $100,000 or $800,000, then you can take that kind of loss. What's up, Mark? How are you doing, my friend? How's the snow doing? Yeah, I gotta take that loss. Hey, man, we gotta be when you're being a space cowboy, you win some, you lose some, right? You gotta know when to hold them, you gotta know when to fold them. You gotta know when to walk away, you gotta know when to run. You better count them limpets when you're busting open asteroids. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. You gonna get another 6 inches of snow by Tuesday? I should turn this game into a sing-along. I mean, it is space trucking, so we can do plenty of singing during this. This game has such a good soundtrack, though. It's such a great soundtrack. I would sing over the soundtrack, but I like listening to it. It's very soothing. Are you still playing Borderlands? Everyone's scattered all over the place. There's some people playing Gran Turismo. There's some people playing Borderlands. Some people are playing Spider-Man. Me and Team KR77 are playing this. Oh yeah. I'm kind of bummed that I haven't been able to do any Planet Coaster. But I don't think anyone wants to watch me play Planet Coaster. This Elite Dangerous stream has gotten a lot of attention, though.
LAC Kilo Alpha Bravo Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
I know I promised everyone I would do some roller coaster building, but I honestly haven't cracked that game open in a little bit. I'm kind of scared of it, honestly. I just gotta get better at building inside of the system.
Granted. Proceed to landing pad 05.
Copy that. Proceeding to landing pad 05. That's that one over there. Yeah, Jared's playing ACC. There are a couple of people playing ACC right now. But Jared's making his way through ACC. He threatened today that he's going to build his PC by the end of the year. It's sad because Jared will be in the PC world by the end of the year. And then he's going to leave us PlayStation people behind. You can't? It's also a tough game to kind of I mean, I don't know. I don't have a wheel, so I wouldn't know how to dial in a wheel for ACC. Oh, is Go Grady having the same problem too? Have you been watching his channel? Has he been playing ACC? I meant to. I mean, I've been meaning to go over to his channel and watch some of his stuff. I should actually take some of this time in the off season to watch other people's channels too. Oh, he posted a video about it? Oh, yeah, that's right. I saw that. I saw that. Does he have the same wheel you do?
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
My older brother just got a PlayStation 5. Super jealous.
Landing gear deployed.
That's right, you have a Logitech. I think you might be the only Logitech owner that I know. Everyone seems to have the Thrustmaster or the Fanatec. Go Grady told me to just save up and get a Fanatec, which I'll probably end up doing when and if I get a wheel.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints.
I will get a wheel at some point in time. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of money, but I mean, I would use it for a bunch of different games, you know? Not just Gran Turismo, I would use it for ACC, and then hopefully at some point, iRacing. Okay, I need chemical processors. Chemical processors. So, where am I going to find chemical processors? Well, yeah. Hopefully by the time I get a Fanatec, we'll both have Fanatecs. I'll get a Fanatec and then I'll work on... Next thing after that is building another PC. Chemical processors. Or I might just disappear into the world of Elite Dangerous. Which, no, I can't do that. I wouldn't. I can't abandon GT Sport. Destroyed haulage vessels can be scavenged from the aftermath of combat and shipping lanes. So I'm looking for chemical processors. I think I could find those in some of these. That means I'm gonna have to do some planet scan or some scanning here. Alright. So let's launch. I just needed to see what I needed to buy. I needed to get chemical processors. We need to get you into this game, Mark. I think you would actually have a lot of fun in this game.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
I might not play ACC until I get a steering wheel, now that I think about it.
Landing gear retracted.
It's just super tough with the sticks, man. I really wish they would engage the whole motion control thing for that game. I don't want to get into my rant about how the developer allows for motion control on the PC, but they won't do motion control for the PlayStation. It really,
Frameshift drive charging.
really makes me mad.
Ready to engage.
Let's go find some chemical processors. We can probably find some of those at these unidentified signals. Do they have any unidentified signals in the system? Or one of the degraded signals? The only way to check is to use the FSS. See if we can find them in this. Hopefully we can find some in this system. Oh, that planet's in the way. Now I want to find one of the annoying signals. Find some wreckage of some ships. And try to find these chemical processors. Hopefully I don't have to go too far away. So I would like to it'd be nice to upgrade my drive. Go meditate away, my friend. You don't like the motion control? Have a good night, dude. It's really nice. I've gotten you really used to it. You know I've gotten really used to it. So. Thanks for stopping by, Mark. It's good to see. It's always good to see you, my friend. Gran Turismo family. Alright. Let's go find some unidentified signals. Yeah, you know, it took some getting used to. But you know, it ends up being not as hard as it seems. But see, you're used to using a wheel. That's why it's hard for you. I would think if I was a regular wheel user, I'd probably find it pretty hard to use motion control as well. I've gotten really used to it though. Plenty of signals to search here. So something tells me that we'll be able to find the parts we're looking for out here in space. Might as well do some discovery. Thanks, Mark. You meditate away, my friends. And stay safe in the snow. I'm really jealous. And most of these are going to be stupid ships. There's so many fleet carriers here. No, I really don't care about the fleet carriers. I'm just looking for signals. That's one right there. There's that one. Oh, wow, you're playing Call of Duty. That's right, everyone. Break out your other games. Break out your other games, Gran Turismo players. I would like this channel to be about all games and not just one game. Let's try to find just gaming in general, and maybe other stuff like movies and fun stuff to eat. Good restaurants. It's another thing I like to talk about is good restaurants. But which one is the first one we want to look at? I wish I could sort this so I don't have to go through all these stupid fleet craft. There's no way of hiding the fleet craft, is there? I'm just interested in all of the... Let's go here. Let's try salvaging some stuff. Call of Duty Ghost. Which one is that? Is that one of the ones where you run around on the walls? Is that the futuristic one? Call of Duty Ghost? There are like 5 different Calls of Duty, so I don't know one from another. All I remember is Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and I had a lot of fun playing that until it got ruined by EA. The 2013 one. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Modern Warfare was the last one I played, which was like back in way long ago, like 2004. The first Modern Warfare, not this current one. Because I know they've got like 2 different ones. Yeah, I never played any of the Black Ops. And then the first Calls of Duties, which were all in World War II. I remember those. Played that one. Back in the old days, back in my day, we only had Call of Duty and it was only in World War II. 4, 3, 2. I'm looking for chemical processors. Chemical processors. That's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna have to start writing all this stuff down. This, I don't know, Mike. Have you done any of this engineer stuff? It's crazy. It's weird. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, it's gonna crash if you're trying to play an American console in Europe. It's a way of boosting your ship and boosting the stats on your ship. Basically, it requires you to fly around and gather stuff, like other parts of the game. Chemical storage units. That's not what I want. I want chemical processors. So, like, for this one, I have to find chemical processors? Which apparently can be found in the shipping lane somewhere here. What is that? Ow. Oh, what is that? Doing not such a good job flying around salvage areas. Are these all chemical storage units? Get off me. Yeah, like the one that I'm doing right now is going to increase. I mean, I guess we can gather all of this stuff because we're going to probably need all of this at some point. Right? I don't know. Chemical storage units. Heat dispersion plate. Already seen that. So is it 2 chemical storage units and a heat dispersion plate? Do I need that heat dispersion plate for anything? Alright, well, let's try somewhere else. We had a bunch of other signals that we can go and investigate that might have something interesting for us that we need to update our FSD. So like right now I'm working on my FSD and I needed to scan to high-powered wake or FSD wakes, and then for this one I have to go collect chemical processors and also scan FSD wakes. I love all the names for these. The Golden Panini is the name of one of the ships here. Apparently, the egg carrier. Oh no! I like the SDF-1 Macross one. That's one of my favorites, as I love Robotech and Macross. No one's named their carrier Hello Kitty though. That's kind of annoying. Hello Kitty should be everywhere in every video game, somewhere. That's just me.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Oh yeah, so you're yeah. What are you trying to work on though? Are you trying to do which engineer you're working with? Encoded threats. Let's try that one. Maybe this will have the chemical thingamabobs that I need. I just want to increase my FSD to 25%. Oh, okay, I see. There's no real way of storing stuff that you find, though, which really kind of blows. That's one of the main complaints I had with this game, is that, like, once you... Like, say I mined a bunch of muscovite, I can't just, like, go to a base and, you know, squirrel it away for a rainy day or something. Like, you should be able to store your stuff somewhere, aside from, like, a fleet carrier, and, you know, have it sit around for a little bit. Just like you're doing, like, you know, you get a bunch of spare parts for the engineering thing. You know, and just stow it away until you need it. But there's no way of doing that in this game. At least not that I remember out. Like, you have to carry it in your ship, and it takes place in your, you know, space in your cargo hold. Even if you store your ship, you can't store your ship with the stuff that's inside of it. At least I don't think you can. Yeah, I wish you could do that. I really wish you could do... wish you could just store your cargo rack somewhere, you know? And put another cargo rack in. But you can't... They won't let you do that. That's... maybe they'll do that in Odyssey. That'd be kind of cool if they did that in Odyssey. Especially for this engineer thing, because honestly, they want you to fly around to some of these encoded, you know, emissions areas and fly around and collect, you know, space garbage. That will help you upgrade your ship. No, you should be able to, you know, you should be able to do that. I think the only place you can do that is on a fleet carrier. Because even in storing your ship, I think if you store your ship, then you lose everything that you have stored in your ship. I think. I don't know, it's been a while since I've stored a ship, so... Chemical manipulators? Chemical processors, sweet! I need one of those.
Cargo scope deployed.
Go get it, Cargo Limpet. Go get it, Collector Limpet.
Programming limpet drone.
I need one of those. Is there another one? My hunch paid off. Compound shielding. Chemical manipulators. I should have really took note of other things I needed to be picking up. Chemical distillery. Refined focus crystals. Chemical distillery. Refined focus crystals. Should I just collect all this stuff? I mean... I feel like I should be collecting all this junk. What is that? There's something that's out there that's on the same machine. It's a chemical manipulator. There's that. Another chemical distillery. Compound shielding. Shielding sensors. I mean, is any of this stuff anything I need? I wonder if Inara tells me what I need for each one of the engineers. For each step, should I say. Engineers. Where is the Farseer lady? I think should be the first one. Felicity Farseer. I want to do increased range, definitely. Okay, so I definitely need the chemical manipulator. I mean, I could probably get this again, though, if I need it. Oh, but see, I'm not going to need that again until... level 4. Level 3, I need chemical processors, phosphorus, and strange wake solutions. Okay, well, let's just work on the level 2 for now. Won't gather just stuff just yet because I need that. I need that room in the.
Cannot comply.
What? My hard points are closed. What are you talking about? Are they not closed? Okay, well, close yourself off. Go away. Close hard points. There you go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go find another one of these chemical processors.
2, 1, engage.
Well, that's good to know that you can just fly around in space and find this stuff. I think for phosphorus and sulfur and all that, I could probably mine that, but I don't want to put a laser mine on my ship. So I'll just get that from, I'll get that from, using my, my SRV. I haven't broken out the SRV yet, so I've had it sitting on my ship for the last week, and I have yet to get it, even drive it. I have no idea how to drive that thing. I would imagine it's somewhat like the ship. I know I had problems. That was another thing I had problems with the HOTAS. The stick and throttle was driving the stupid SRV around was always a lot tougher. Is this the one I just came from? This might be the one I was just at. Was it? Is this the one I was just at? Callum, what's up, man? Oh, you're pooping in here before you go to bed? How'd your race go today? I've already given her a meta alloy. Yeah, I've already done that. I'm working on my level 2 right now. Metal alloy's already been done. I did that at the beginning of the week. On one of my trips out here. Now I'm working on level 2 FSD range. Gathering up some chemical processors. Oh, good for Luke, man. And you got third? Word. Good for you guys, man. My range right now is at, unladen is 21. This should pop me up another 25%. Oh, so iRacing put you guys in the rain, huh? That's crazy. Did you watch any of the coverage from any of the 24-hour races? Oh, in ACC, okay. I thought you were driving around in the MX-5. Yeah, my range is getting this next step should put my range up 25%. I'm already doing some pretty long jumps as it is now with the 15% was level 1. Level 2 should put me up 25%, which I'm kind of excited about. There was some interesting races last night. I watched a little bit while I was mining last night, so I was watching Jimmy Broadbent's footage. Chemical distillery, I'm gonna need that at some point. Just not now. Shield emitters, I think I need that at some point, but just not now. I need one more chemical processor so I can finish out level 2. Come on. What are you? Chemical distillery. Lots of chemical distilleries out here. Focus crystals. Refined focus crystals. What are you? Shield emitter. Chemical distillery. Oh, come on. Refined focus crystals. Nothing I need. Just make sure I didn't look at this one. Chemical distillery. Alright. You guys don't have anything. You're dead to me. You're worthless.
Drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, I use collector limpets. I'm just looking for something I'm looking for something in particular right now. I definitely use collector limpets. Well, like hell if I'm gonna fly those things into my cargo hold. It is very fun, Crabster. It's super fun. I've already what's it called? Before I made one Gran Turismo driver into a space commander. Callum already flies too, but I turned. You might know. Oh no, I'm not sure because he came from what's it, Evil Melon? THC of Evil Melon came from Podium's stream. Yeah, I've already what do you call it? I've already transformed one GT Sport driver into a Okay, Psycho Mike, take it easy, man. Yeah, I've already transformed one GT Sport driver into a Space Commander. I've been playing this game for a long time. I've been playing this game since like 2014. I started this game out on the PC and then eventually moved over here to the PlayStation because my PC is just now, you know, my PC is a thing of the past. I would like to build another PC at some point in time, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. Not in the current, financial, this current financial environment. Fine focus crystals, shielding sensors, refined crystals. This game's super fun though. It's like space trucking. There it is, chemical processors. There you are. All right.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Let's go get it, boys. Where are you? There you go.
Programming new pit drone.
There we go. Let's go get our FSD upgraded. Yeah, this game is super fun. I mean, you can do pew pew in it, but you know, this is honestly, at least for me, it's about half exploration and half making a shitload of money.
Cannot comply.
Which I'm making. I'm in the last week. I've made well over $600 million or $600 million. Right now, today I made 175 mil. Oh, dude, there's no finishing this game. You're not gonna finish this game. No one's ever finished. There's no finish to this game. It's literally truck driving in space, and I'll show you how big. Literally, every single one of those dots you see on the screen right now, you can go to, and those are just the dots that are in my field of view. What this game is literally a simulator for flying around the galaxy, and you can go anywhere here. Anything that is emitting a little dot of light, you can go to in this game. Yeah, so I have one of the drivers, TMKR77, who used to be, you might know TMKR77. He drives a Mazda Atenza. He's like an A-level driver in Gran Turismo. He is now past Sagittarius A. I think he's now here. He started around here, I think, is where he started. He's now here, which took him like maybe 2 or 3 months, and he's on his way out to here. Yeah, you might not remember him. He was in and out of the lobbies a lot this year. Because, honestly, halfway through the season, he disappeared because I had noticed he had bought this game. And I started talking to him. I was just like, I used to play that game a shitload on when I was on the PC. So if you need any pointers, just ask, and I can tell you how to do stuff. But I mean, when there's just so much to discover here. Any of these little dots you can go to, those are all stars that you can fly to. It's literally a procedurally generated galaxy in a video game, and you can do so many things in it. You can mine. You can be a space miner, which is what I do. And I'm part explorer, and I'm also part bounty hunter. I'll go out and fly around and blow people up. I've also been a black black market trader at one point in time. When I started the game out on PC, I was a black market trader and a bounty hunter. You can do all kinds of stuff, man. Exploration is what I want to... That's why I'm kind of working on trying to get my FSD drive up to... my warp drive up to par so I can go really far. Because I would like to eventually make my way all the way out to the Abyss, which is on the other side of the galaxy. So, I mean, there really is... There's no end to this game. This game can be whatever you want it to be. It's almost like a mixture of Grand Theft Auto Online with truck driving online. You know, it's the only... And if you want to consider it being something that's a con for it, is that you have to be online to play it. You have to hook up to their servers to play this game. They're never going to be able to fit all of that information into the, onto your PlayStation. I think when they install the game onto your PlayStation, you literally just get the engine installed, but everything else is on their server. So if you don't have, decent internet service, then it probably wouldn't be a game that you would want to play. Or if you don't want to always be online. But you have to be online in order to access their servers, so that you can fly around the universe or the galaxy. Where the hell did she go? Where are you, Farseer? Farseer. But it's loads of fun. It's really engaging. Super, super engaging. And if you like kind of like role play kind of games, then this is the right game for you. It's like being it's like really being Han Solo, or whatever Star Wars character you want to be. You literally live in space, and this is kind of a chronicle of you living in space and being the commander of your own little spaceship, basically. It's the best way to put it. This game is all about you adventuring across the space and doing what it is that you want to do in space while you're, in your ship. So, I mean, and that's, it's a space simulator. Like, if I lose my ship, then we have an insurance policy on your ship. So if I blow this ship up, I can rebuy it for $24 million. That's how much it'll cost me for me to replace the ship. But you don't get like, you don't get like infinite lives or anything. It's not like it's not like Gran Turismo or Grand Theft Auto. When you die, you come back. You do come back in this, but you have to pay a price to come back. And if you exhaust all the money that you have in your account, then you end up with a shitty ship. They start you off in the crappiest ship possible. And you gotta earn all your money back, basically. It's a super cool game. Go Gretty actually watched me play it for a little bit. There's another streamer that is a Gran Turismo streamer, Podium, WRL Podium. He actually owns this game. I'm trying to get him to start playing it too. I'm trying to get all the GTS guys into it because it's actually really, really fun. It's super, super fun. But yeah, THC Evil Melon was watching me play it, and I converted him over. I was just like, come on, man, you want to play it. It's like crack. Once you start playing, you get hooked. What type of wheel are you getting? Man, everyone's getting wheels, dude. What type of wheel are you getting? Everyone's getting all this fun stuff. You're the second person that said they're getting a wheel, like, in the next week or so. Like, everyone's getting wheels. Oh, you're getting the G29, the Logitech? Go Grady told me just to save up and get a Fanatec, which I'm probably... I was going to be the game plan anyway. I think that's what I'm going to probably do. I'm just going to save up and get the Fanatec. Because I eventually will end up getting... You know, if I start off on like a Logitech or a Thrustmaster, I'll probably end up, you know, buying a Fanatec anyway. Just because that's the kind of person I am. There are a lot of people actually. We have, you just missed, Yahaha, Mark, who actually owns the G29. He likes it. He likes it. It depends on what game you're playing it with. He said he's having problems dialing it in for ACC, but Gran Turismo he plays fine with it. Oh, so you're still on a controller, huh? Do you do motion? I do motion control on the controller. I can't get used to the sticks, driving with the sticks. That's why I haven't played ACC. I have ACC, and I was planning to play it during the off season, but I can't play with the sticks, man. And it makes me mad that the developer won't do the motion control. I don't think he plans to adapt motion control for ACC on the PlayStation, which makes no sense. Yeah, I can't do the sticks. The sticks are too hard for me to get used to driving. Yeah, exactly. Same with me. Same with me. And you're fast in GT. You're real fast in GT. I thought you were on wheel. So I guess there are more of us. There are more of us than I thought that do motion control. I just wish. I really wish all games that were driving games included the motion control. I don't know why they don't do it. I don't know why more games don't accept it as being, you know, a control scheme for the game. It drives me crazy. It drives me nuts. You know what really pisses me off about ACC? They can use motion control on the PC, but they won't do motion control for the PlayStation. Isn't that crazy? Like the one machine that is made for motion control, they won't adapt it for it. But PC, which, yeah, it's super dumb. It's way dumb because I've read the forums about it, and it seems like people can use the Steam controller, which has motion control on the PC, and it works fine, but they won't adapt it for the PlayStation. It's like, what's the point? That's so stupid. This game has motion control. Look, this is me using motion control in this game. You know, the motion control works in this game, and this hasn't even got nothing to do with driving. You know? Like Dirt and both Dirt and F1 should have motion control support. Neither one of them do. Why is that? You know, why does ACC not support motion control? That makes no sense. Especially if you already accept it on one platform, you should make it, you know, universal on all the platforms. You know, and it's I don't know. It's a sore subject to me. I've looked on their forums, and apparently, you know, the guy that the main developer, what's his name? I think his name is Kunos. Yeah, Kunos is on there all the time, and he's closed all the forums about motion control on the PlayStation. Like, we're not going to answer this question anymore. And I'm like, why not? If there are people asking for it, then give it to them, you know? It's really, really frustrating. It's super frustrating. But congratulations on finally getting a wheel. I tell you what's going to be really hard for me adjusting to the wheel isn't the actual wheel. It's going to be brake and gas. That's going to be a big difference. Yeah, but you know what? They have a staff. You would be too lazy, but you could always ask one of your staff to deal with it. You would ask one of your employees to deal with it at that point, you know? Yeah, getting adjusted to throttle and brake is going to be the big deal, I think. I think you're going to be fine with the steering. It's throttle and brake. It's going to be a big deal. Because I do so much heel towing on, well, what you could consider heel towing on the controller with, like, super easily, that I'm going to actually have to heel tow once I get, you know, a controller or a steering wheel. And that's going to be tough. I've never been good at, like, dual feet on brake and gas. You know, because when a lot of times in corners, in order to stabilize my car, I'll have a brake on and I'll blip the, you know, the throttle a couple times in order to get the car to stabilize sometimes, especially with a Porsche, with the RSR. I think most cars kind of benefit from a little bit of that, you know, here and there. Trail braking is going to be harder, much harder. Whereas trail braking, you know, when I have to get my fingers to trail brake, it's so much easier. It isn't using really the throttle. It's more of like trail braking and blipping the throttle and downshifting at the same time. In a strange way, it works, especially when you're coming out of a corner, just to kind of rev the motor a little bit and get it into the right RPM range. I'll blip the throttle while I'm still trail braking, and it stabilizes the car as it's coming out of the corner. It works really well with the controller. I've done it. If you watch some of my races, I do it. I do it a lot, actually. It's kind of like rev matching, honestly. God, this is gonna take forever. Yeah, it's kind of a weird technique, but once you get used to doing it, I find that I can hold my speed faster in corners, especially I can keep the revs up in the corner. With the lack of a clutch, blipping the throttle while my brake is on kind of takes its place. Kind of, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. If you don't already do it, then there's no reason for you to like start doing it. You're already fast without it, so there's no reason for you to start doing it now. You know, it's all personal preference. It's just one of the ways I get around corners sometimes. It depends on what the corner is. I tend to do it more in, like, big hairpins, like, that one corner in Suzuka that's a big hairpin. What do you call that corner? Dunlop? In Dunlop, I'll do it a little bit. Especially at, like, the apex of Dunlop, I'll do a little of that to get out of that corner fast. Or like the last corner at Laguna Seca. You know, as you're coming around. Yeah. I'm excited for you. Are you gonna get ACC too? I know Go Grady was saying he was having problems getting his... I think he has a Logitech. Doesn't he have a Logitech too? Or is it a Thrustmaster he has? I know he was saying he was having problems with it with ACC. Which isn't the first time I've heard someone having problems with ACC and steering wheels.
Flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Where are you getting yours from? Amazon? Yeah, well, the physics It isn't so much the physics, it's the tire, it's a tire model. Yeah, same with me. That's what I've heard. Jared Freeman, another channel regular, has a Thrustmaster, and he's been getting really fast on ACC with it. But he has the Thrustmaster, and then he also has the TLCM load cell pedals. So he's got, you know, the load cell on the brakes, which probably helps a whole heck of a lot. And maybe that's why he's getting faster, is because he has the load cell on his brake, which is, you know, kind of essential. You know, I definitely don't want to get a brake set up without a load cell.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 03.
Copy that. Proceeding to landing pad 03. Yeah, I definitely want to get a load cell set of pedals for the, you know, the brakes. That's probably the most important thing for me is having. I don't care so much about force feedback as I care about pedal feel. Oh good lord! Oh good lord! Oh good lord! Go up! Go up!
Landing gear not deployed.
Go up. That's right. I forgot. I was in this other flight mode. Oh, I hate planetary landings.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
Hey, Carl. How you doing? Dude, that's gonna be dope. That's gonna be dope, having a set of pedals. Everyone's getting pedals, man. Or everyone's getting steering wheels. I am the only fool next season that won't have anything. I'll just have my motion control. But I have a cool spaceship. It's like everyone going back to school, get new clothes. I ain't gonna have new clothes. I'm gonna be wearing the same clothes I did last year. Hey guys.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship.
Yeah, I'm really bummed out. I probably won't be able to afford a steering wheel pedal set for a while. Are you getting a? How are you gonna mount them? Are you gonna mount? Do you have a? Are you getting a cockpit too, or are you just gonna mount them to a table? All right, let's go ahead and modify our engines, or our FSD. Select our FSD. Sweet. Alright. And now we're at 25%. Do I generate the modification again? I guess I can continue to do it until... Oh, that sucks. What experimental effects can I get? nice to modify this baby so that it doesn't take up as much gas. Oh, that sounds good. So all we need is an atypical galvanizing alloys. That isn't bad. Deep charge. Oh, I could go get grid resistors. We ran into those out there. What else can we do here? Power plants. Ooh. I think I saw worn shield emitters out there. We can probably go get some of those. Is there anything I can do to my thrusters? Shield boosters. So I just need grid resistors for that, and for grid resistors and horn shield emitters. Alright, let's go gather some of them. Sensors, what are we going to do from our sensors? We saw all that out there. Alright, we can do that. So worn shield emitters and grid resistors. Okay. Because we saw both of those out there. Let's see how much. 21.42, 23.7. All right. We're definitely making our way up in the world here with our engineering here.
Restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
into Friendship Drive.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And blast out into space. Blast out into space. Like a true nation's child. You were born to be wild. I think I might actually end the stream here. We're at 4 hours and 48 minutes. So, yeah, I think I'm going to continue to try to upgrade my ship a little bit here. Without having to get too heavy into this stuff. I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. I'm doing something. We are doing things. Things are happening to our ship. Let's look at more. Can we find more? Degraded signals, no degraded signals I can... Great. Alright, well... I'm just going to have to fly around and look for degraded signals. And system booms. Where did all those degraded signals go? You know what? I think I'm going to end the stream and fly around and try to find cool stuff. Cool space junk that I can fit onto my ship to improve it. Why won't it let me see? Signal sources. Are they all gone now that I've checked them? I guess so. Could have swore. Could have swore I found a bunch of them. That one. Really don't care about that one. That one. That one. One. That one. That one. All right. Let's go and find us some signals. Let's try that one. Yeah, I also think I'm gonna go so I can make some dinner. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet today, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. If you watch the stream or participate in the stream tonight, thank you so much. You guys are super, super awesome for watching, and you guys are always the most amazing part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. Stay healthy, stay happy, be awesome to each other, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure which game we're going to play tomorrow. More than likely we'll be playing this game, but I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream. So with that being said, I'm going to say goodnight, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.